What? Hello. Hi.
One of our own got themselves killed in a tavern brawl. Damn
Bundy.
shame. They're on their way. Off they go. They're on their way.
Brought back some things from the Atlas.
Wait a second. Wait a second. What? Oh, okay. Ha. I was about to say, no Sasan? What's the catch? What's the catch? And the catch is obviously that a mapper fucking died.
Couldn't have chosen better myself.
Message to Po1 players. I didn't see anything from the interview at all.
What does Jonathan think about PoE1 players?
Kill yourself.
That was so stupid. Thank you for that. Oh fuck. No, the mappers have not given me a turtle yet. They've been quite rude to me. The whole interview? I mean, I didn't watch anything. Surely there was like at least like some interesting questions and conversations that happened because of that. Lord, MTX mostly. I don't believe you. %20 are good. I mean that's a reasonable, like that's a good number. Imperfect meat sack. Or exploded over it, but there's no world where Rue wasn't going to explode. Like no matter if it was good or bad or great or awful, or that's his bit. He's like in a like sustained fucking supernova. But that tuna clip's fucking hilarious. That'll be the last batch of mappers that I do for a while.
Come on, Isla, think it through.
We haven't got anything to disenchant. We're gonna have fun with that one. We're gonna have fun with that one. But Gwenny. This one will make great dust.
I love when I properly leave myself with the maps pre-rolled, scarabs already in, Atlas selected. God bless past me. Pre-ban chat without even typing. Is there a way to see how many chats you're banned in? Like a list of them? I'm just curious if I'm banned anywhere. Any character for Mage Blood? It's gonna be this guy. I just haven't built the items required to wear Mage Blood yet. And I won't have that done before it's PvT time. so that'll be an after PvT angle. Wow, thanks for the bot, T1. This Saturday then? Nah. I've got a better feeling about this league than last league. At least a week, surely. Logging into D4? Nah. I might log into D3 in like a month, but not D4, no. And maybe D4 in a month too. Maybe we'll do a D3 into D4 week. Fucking bear has DD. Super expensive. It's very functional for like probably like the 70 divines. You could make like a playable version of it, but it scales infinitely and gets crazy with like, you know, the big investment. Well, it's just like, you don't have to really know like all the prices to really have a good guess. It's just in the rarity of things. So when things are common, like you know, buying like a coil, playing some shitty setup that's like reliant on like non-mage blood class for res cap, using these claws that are super common, with some old like miscorrupt Will Divine ones. All this shit's gonna be like free.
I cannot do this yet.
I feel like for a non-suppressed setup, my guess is about 75% of your budget is probably going to be in for like a really budget like starting setup. Like 75% of your budget is going to be in your jewels and your deck, and 25% would be everything else. It might even be like 85% in jewels and neck. Yeah, I saw a custom portal build. Actually watched like 20 minutes of that video. I was kind of interested. The neat concept. PS Wisps too. So tank, yeah. Going back to doing box farming after this, I'm gonna feel so fucking strong. Citing the delirium, no wisp. That's if I saw some P1. Someone told him that? Who? Is it the fucking totem guy?
Greet.
Totems are probably better than self-cast. Outside of like, you know, Penance Brand and fucking Incinerate Venting or whatever the other high damage skill is. Like, no one plays self-cast spells because they're so fucking trash right now, so not the kind of thing you really think about. Funnily enough, like self-cast spells in Po 1 have share some problems of like self-cast spells in Po 2. For different reasons, but yeah, like in Po 1 they just like removed ways to actually solve mana cost. Like the two of them got kind of patched out, or changes around them were like caused it to be less viable. It's like, you know, a couple patches ago, back time when self-cast spells were playable, it was during like the EB meta when you were often playing EB Divine Blessing. And with the removal of Divine Blessing from the game, that kind of, and like the introduction of new bases, the destruction of the defensive auras as like a defensive tool, heavily pushed everyone towards CI builds, and no Divine Blessing means no EB. So like that version of Mana Sustain is gone. And then at the same time, they removed like the Flask Craft for reduced mana cost, which made it so it's a lot harder to actually make your spells cheap. And then pretty much only like Archmage has like been like the only actual good spellcasting archetypes since then, because you get to solve your mana to cast spells by scaling your damage in an optimal way. And then Po 2 had the exact same issue, where like the mana cost of spells is in a completely disgusting state. That it's just like you're either Archmage, like who were on League Start, or you're Blood Mage, spending life for them. But like spending mana for spells just like isn't a thing, because there aren't the tools in the game to solve the mana cost in a realistic way, on top of having bad base damages, and it's like the same shit that Po 1 has with self-cast spells. But Po 2's problem is like, the spell mana cost is just balanced around level 20 spells, but it's not like Path of Exile 1, where you often play with like level 20, level 21, maybe level 24 spells until super in-game. You play with level 30 spells like from the start, because you can just get like fucking plus 10 levels of your skills really easily. And the mana cost is totally non-functional past level 20. And there's like 3 ways to solve that, but I don't think it's even gonna be changed, is my guess. Well, I mean, the solution that I'm gonna go with is just play melee, or like attack-based builds, not necessarily melee. Because attack-based builds are not in anywhere near as bad of a state when it comes to mana. It's still kind of rough on them, but like there's more solutions. And you can get mana leech for attack skills, but you can't get for spells. I'm basing it up. The builds that I'm considering right now is like, I want to do some shapeshifter stuff if I can, so hopefully that's not totally shit dog like balance wise. And then if that is, and I don't like it, then I'll play Shield Ball. And whenever I log in to do a campaign practice run in PoE2 in 2 days, I'm going to be doing that on Shield Ball. So we'll see how I like that feel then. If he has all 3 wisps, man, that's bullshit. And then if I don't like either of those, like I could do like some crossbow grenade stuff, or just crossbow vibes or bow stuff, but I don't really want to do anything with that. And like the bow stuff and the right side tree stuff only even works in hardcore if they don't nerf ES, which I mean so far they haven't. And any of the post-patch notes, so they might not nerf ES. We'll see. But if ES actually gets balanced to be like a little more fair, those right side builds I think are just going to be softcore only until like really good gear. It's my assumption. Well, like gearing's a lot faster now, and if they trade, you can just do some low content until you get it. But Shield Ball, if it's not nerfed before the patch comes out, is like if not the fastest character, it's a very solid build defensively and offensively. With like meh mobility and like meh clear until you get the lineage support. So unless that gets nerfed, at least I have that as like a, you know, an option to fuck with. Yeah, it's like strong with like mobility, clear. But as soon as you get good in-game stuff, like some good boots, and you're high enough level to spec into the move speed nodes in the tree, you actually do run around at like positive 55-60 move speed with a little more with kill recently. Mapping, it's like you actually can go at an okay speed. With shield charge too, and like assuming you eventually get the lineage support and like have you know, good coverage, like it could be a pretty good feeling skill. We'll see. Positive move speed, yeah. Anyway, I'm optimistic for it. We'll see how it actually, you know, feels once I log in. Fantasy up here in Zoom. Yeah, it is. Like, crossbows are good. I saw like no nerfs to crossbows in that. A couple buffs to the in-game supports you can use on crossbows for your ammo related things. Some buffs to the tree for prod tree shenanigans. Like, crossbows are already good and seemingly, or at least offensively, either equivalent or buffed. It's just like those builds are only viable in hardcore because of ES being broken. So it's really reliant on that getting fixed. It's possible, and like Deadeye getting nerfed like that means you can't play that on Deadeye anymore. I don't think in hardcore. I've heard that Merc is actually super tanky, but like I've never played with Sork Ward before. I'm not really sure how good that actually is, but I've heard that it can be really good. I have to look into it a little more, talk to Waggle about it. But like early evasion is so fucking bad now. After the change to evasion, like you're basically just gonna be rocking like sub 20% evasion until like pretty deep in the end game. Like it's the same total defensive value as someone just equipping a shield with no investment in block, just equipping a shield. And it's like you've spent like 15 points on evasion nodes and you're wearing evasion on all your gear. Level 20, yeah, it's really rough. Like basically until you equip like a nice chest, like after level 75, you just like your evasion just fucking sucks. It's so weak in the campaign. But like, you know, I did last league as a hardcore evasion league start, and it was fine. You just have to overlevel, get good life rolls and all your shit. Hybrid still to play. In hardcore, it's the only option. Like if you're a right side build, you're hybrid evasion yes, or you're dead. Or you're pure yes. It's like trying to play like pure life-based evasion. It just doesn't work. Breeze deflection is not like a useful stat for surviving in hardcore. It's just a hopelessly low max hit if you play pure evasion life based. The only pure life builds that work are warriors because they have an actual good life number, you know, like 4,000 to 5,000. Plus, they can go for some block and they can get armor. So like they get good avoidance and good life and good mitigation. And then, you know, Ranger gets like the same avoidance once you have good gear with way less life, and without going ES, you just don't have to pull up the pool to survive. But it's possible ES doesn't get nerfed. We're living without Abyss. Yeah, XP is rough in the campaign. Like in Po 1, I feel like I skipped so many monsters, only fighting like, you know, pretty dense packs and like just move skilling through so many zones, and you're like always like 4 levels under. And then when I'm playing PoE 2, it feels like if I kill every single monster I see, I'm 4 levels under the zone.
Destroy them all.
Yo, what's up, Exile? Place Speech Dog. I was watching your grenade run yesterday, and you're like, at the base is pretty fine, and like you interact 4 with that high level zone to check for rings, you're like level 36 in a 51 zone. And then like 43, 44 for the actual zones. Like you genuinely need to kill every single monster you see to like be on pace. But one thing I did on League Start is I farmed in Early Act 4 the zone that has all the small monsters and like the giant like fucking Minotaur things, like the caravan things that monsters fall off of. I farmed that zone for XP for a little bit for the hardcore League Start, and it was like it was an okay zone for it, but obviously it's no Chamber of Innocence. The Expedition Island. So I actually went and did that on League Start. I went and found all the pieces because I had no idea what it gave. I went there, realized it was a giant expedition, and left. And I was like, what the fuck is this? But that it's interesting that if that could give you so much experience. I wonder why it gives so much. It bugged your execute your state 6 out of 8. Did it never get fixed? You don't know? Oh shit. Build on Friday. I want to try to send some shapeshift shit. I don't know what kind, but some kind of shapeshift thing. And if that's bad, Shield Ball Titan. Still don't know what they're playing. I'll figure that out probably on the day of. I think typically on E-Blade Trickster you play block, and +2 levels on your shield. And you definitely want block still. If you want, you can just play spell block only and not bother for attack block stuff. No yes? Nah, you just typically play 0 yes in your shield. Like early on, when you're playing 8 passive clusters for like Veteran Defender, you really obviously need yes in your shield. But I think on E-Blade, you just go for a much quicker like 12 passive and skip Veteran Defender and play no yes in your shield. $94 mana, tried. Fermentor Wyvern. Yes, I mean, unfortunately we can't really talk about anything shapeshifting related until we actually get gem info, which I kind of don't expect to get until the data mine is out. I think. It's actually good. Hope it is. The thing that I'm most concerned about for shapeshifting is that the skills they showcased for Bear, Wyvern, and Wolf was actually every single skill those shapeshifts have. Even other forums, we'll see. plant. You gonna water your plants, bud?
Greet.
What's the root crash out? Yep, Pathfinder
Bitches.
Wolf.
That's what I gotta say. Is that talkative try, dude? Let me fucking give him a permaban real fast, dude.
What the hell?
Hey, does he deserve it? He deserves it, right? I feel like he deserves it. This guy? This guy? Yeah, you're fucking banned.
What the fuck? 0 messages, permabanned? What the fuck? Ruse? Toxic?
Yeah, we'll give him a perma block.
Toxic, spiteful streamer? Probably just woke up on the wrong side of
And
the
if you
cat
don't
bed.
like that, get some fucking mods that are little bitches. I don't give a fuck, bro. Like, I didn't do anything to him. Did I do anything to him? I didn't do anything to him. But if you want to play like a bitch, let's go. Use a bitch.
Woo! Pre-league drama! Let's go! Let's go! Hell yeah! Let's fucking go! Ooh, fracturing shards for me. I see a ring. Rue is sometimes an idiot, but mostly entertaining. Why can't he just always be both? I didn't watch that interview at all. I just kind of figure anything noteworthy, someone would just post a Twitch above if it was there. And so far I've gotten one of those, so it worked out. Yeah, that was the initial assumption when seeing the change to monster density, was that there's definitely a world where it's a buff to loot. Like, not just a buff to loot, but like a pretty meaningful buff to loot.
Hello.
Not just 30 minutes ago? Oh shit. I'll peek that in a bit. Does it finally include the changes to energy shield? No? That's crazy. XL, I'm pretty sure, yes, it's not going to be nerfed. Like, I'm pretty sure I think Ghost Shots was it. I think that was the only nerf. Is there Lich? Lich? Shape-shifting? Human form plus Wyvern.
My mana is gone.
I'm not sure if he's flaming one of us or if he's flaming someone in the chat or some other streamer. I don't fucking know. I don't care. I killed like hundreds of tier 4 arbiters in hardcore and PoE2, bud. You gotta catch up on your lore. I got like over 10 days played. Like a character that made it to what, like 99 in hardcore in point 2? But your headcanon probably makes you happier. So you keep believing that. That's okay. I love responding to rage bait. What do you mean? That's the best kind of chatter. There's everywhere. That's fine.
Defend me! Be gone, fiends!
No bans here. We don't do that. Although one thing I really would love, once they actually fix the Potu site and show characters and stuff, we need an op.gg for Path of Exile. Like Gucci kind of does it with like when people talk shit, he checks their account and like sees like if they've even killed like Maven or not, and it's always funny when they haven't. Fuck, that'd be sick. I don't know how it would work. Beta some Potu. My favorite kind of Potu Andy. One that thinks Potu has meaningful combat. Maybe run around on my Roa and press Lightning Arrow or Lightning Spear or Spark and one-shot the whole screen over and over again forever. Woo. I mean, you can't with Spark on a Roa. I'm being gaslit. I did do that. What do you mean you can't do that? I did that. You can't argue against my lived experience, sir. That's not how it worked. That's not how it works. $500 before entry maps or after entry maps? Dealing against rage bait? Nah, it's not. The real dude. He's genuine. That's what makes it funnier. Wait, is that in the message history? Oh fuck, it is rage bait. Power and rage bait alt. Oh, is Karn streaming right now? Is Karn streaming? Yes, fuck. Hey, chatter.
Hello. Greeting.
We're all alchemers. What's different? Well, usually the number 2 designates like a pair of things, like you have one thing and then a different thing. But the number that you're looking for, if you're describing the buttons that I'm pressing, is actually 5. It's 3 numbers higher than 2. If you use like your left hand and you extend all of your fingers, that's what 5 is. That's how many buttons I'm pressing right now. I hope that helps you. I'm not pressing flash. Bro, they're instilled. Are you stupid? They're instilled. They press themselves. Fucking tourist. He's a tourist. He doesn't know what instilling orbs are. Oh, I'm dying. Bro, why are there... Is this a fucking chain map? Like, what is summoning these balls? Where are they coming from? Why are there... What is happening? There's invisible mobs whenever I whenever I hover over them. What the fuck? What is summoning those? I still haven't went in, I forgot about the Naris Pantheon. I probably should do that. Bugged Invis in Breach right now. But they're still here. What the fuck? I've never seen it before. I think I know what that clip is.
Cannot do this yet.
What a good day. Thank you, brother. Like, you genuinely, like, you know, you really improved my mood at the start of the stream. I have the same vibes as like when you win like a WoW PvP match and you get like messages from the other guy calling you shit at the game. Like, oh, I have the same vibes right now. It's the same. It's just so upbeat. Or like you like smash someone in League, you get a friend request. Like it's there's nothing better. There's nothing better. Like I didn't even do anything to cause it. It's just like I didn't even have to do anything. I'm blessed. I guess it's December. It's Christmas, right? Merry Christmas to me. It's CS2EU vibes. Oh, on you?
Greetings.
Oh, did someone hurt your feelings? You need a head pat. This is your ultimate thesis. The grand dissertation of Cogbo. That both games are the same. Thank you for sharing that with us. Oh, almost exploded. True though. I think he's just mad. This is just, it's like the Hulk, you know? Something didn't happen. This is just normal. But we appreciate it. Huh. Oh, I've already explained a ton. I think I just realized that I'm the rage baiter now. Wait, this is fun. I should rage bait more often. But I've talked a lot about how the combat in the games is basically like the way you get PoE2 combat is by take a Pathfinder 1 character and remove every single method of scaling speed, delete move speed flash, delete move skills, and then you're pretty much gonna feel like a PoE2 character. Which obviously is just like less fun. But like the general like actual map experience is still just killing monsters, probably with 1 or 2 actual skills that kill monsters. Pathfinder 1 has the benefit of, in addition to those 1 or 2 skills that kill monsters, you also have 1 or 2 movement skills. They're very fun to use. Whereas PoE2 has WASD, which is like boring for like how you move your character. That's like the biggest difference in combat. Like you spend like the majority of your time in a map is moving your character, not fighting monsters. So if moving your character isn't fun or interesting, that majority of time you're in a map, you're just like, bleh. Interesting shield charge. What, do you have a Leap Sim gamer now? I forgot to look at the patch split updates. Takes power within vehicle, that sucks. Fortunately, I'm not gonna get to do more heists before it's PoE2 time. I missed it already.
Greeting.
I don't think I've ever died in Act 2. Have I? I've died in Act 1 a fucking bunch. God damn, Act 1's shitty. But I've died in Act 1 and Pathfinder 1 as well a bunch. That's a hard act. Thank you. Do this. What's this one? Oh, pink. Nanosphere. Oh, wow, you can clip some 4 years ago of drunk gooning. He's got a girlfriend now. Don't be sharing those things. Patch notes. Let's see what we got. So we already went through. My American brain just fucking melted for a second at this date format. Like what? It's been a month? So yeah, we read through all those. Okay. Actually, some stuff here. Let's see. Spark granted by the Earthbound unique stuff is no longer supported by cool. So we're some weird bug fix. Ancestral Cry. I don't know the relevance of that. A bunch of random cooldown support changes. I don't know the implications of these. Because I'm a tourist. Nova radius from 1.8 to 6. This is a Thorns item, isn't it? Alright, it's not Thorns, perfect. So it stores damage that you prevent with your armor, and then it can explode for a Nova. 22,000 base damage. Went from basically tiny to this is Scream Y with a little bit of investment in area. Wait. Do you think they actually removed this line and didn't include that in the patch notes? Because, like, I'd be so surprised if that was still there. Because 6-meter radius with 200% more area? That's, like, actually 2 screens in every direction. With a tiny bit of scaling. Well, there's never anything more than 2 screens. Thanks for taunting Exile. The main tank takes over. Oh, look. Look, all I'm saying is, the moment Ziz or someone eventually runs an actual competition in PoE 2, with like some real dollars on the line, I better see fucking Kukov Co 99 as at rank 1. I'm cheering for you, bud. He's got the helmet already? What, did he fucking get like rank 1 witch? Lethal Dota has consume last charges to deal fizz damage. So it just has higher value. Hate Forge has way more armor. Okay. Gain random touch 32 max reach, no more than once every 36. Previously gain 1 to 3. So this was just an item that actually had the ability to generate tons of charges, likely with like the ignite charm, some self-ignite shenanigans, to shoot to max rage repeatedly. So yeah, this guy definitely delirium ascended for sure. But we love him for it. Yeah, I assume that this was just, I assume this is just... This was really strong for some charge generation, and they've been nuking charge generation whenever they can, pretty consistently across every patch. Yeah, I got a VIP. I don't want to miss anything. He's gotta have a badge. Nerfing rarity? That's rude. So yeah, the bit with this essence, right? This was giving higher attack speed than possible to even roll on bows and crossbows. So that's just a little bug fix. Oh, you can't spell damage essence? This isn't spell damage. Isn't this on +2? Or is it spell damage? I think that's gym levels, but I hope it's not. It'd be a pretty big nerf to Foci. He will now phase at a lower life threshold and will heal to full during transition. Amen! No more, like, just getting the boss to 1 HP and skipping all of phase 2. And you have to do the bullet hell bullshit phase as well. You heard Exile lost to the beach? That's interesting, because I don't remember hearing anything about you in Gauntlet, and apparently Path of Exile 1's a really easy game. Just who needs 10 grand? You know? Press provoke. Yes sir, you're welcome, bud. Go back to wrestling, I got you. I've got aggro now. Oh fuck. Alright, no shot. This is... half of this change is for fucking minions? Bro. Like, post this shit on Twitter, like, they're like somewhere that is not the official site. No one needs to see this. No one needs to see this. Some explode shot shit. Did I like gaslight myself into thinking that these changed? Didn't they mechanically change how ice frag shards work so that multiple shards from the same generation, like, event can't hit the same target? They did do that, right, Sid? I'm not crazy? Because I remember the werewolf having an ability that sucks these shards into the boss. But if they can't shotgun, why is that an ability? I guess, like, you can generate shards, like 4 shards per attack, and like 1 shard would hit the boss? Am I different kinds of shards? It's possible. They could be different kinds of shards. Or it could be that, like, every single werewolf swipe only spawns 1 shard. It could be the ability overrides it, it's possible. There's a few different things there. I lost the aggro? Fuck. My taunt missed, dude. I was playing Classic WoW. I didn't have enough hit chance. My taunt missed. Or no, it was resisted, right? It doesn't miss. It was resisted. So it also does more damage too. I don't know if you ever care about that. I think that was already there. Ice tipped arrows, cooldown is lower. Damn, they buffed the fuck out of ice tipped arrows. Well, I guess that's because you can't hit the same target with multiple in the same thing. Amen, sheep. I was like cooldown once for 4 attacks. What is this cooldown part right here? Is this like them spawning, not the button itself? Exo shot change is good. Isn't it like a bug fix? Yeah, it would remove a debuff. Love that. So is the bit like you level like full grenades and then play only explosive grenade later with the explosive shot to pop them? I don't know what that is, so I'm not gonna hit play. And try it next round? No. Play it? Nah. That's suspicious. Yeah, I'll put a bunch in here that I really care about. In this update, like, I don't know the relevance of these cooldown changes. A couple unique changes. Big nerf to Hate for just generation of charges, bug fix to these essences that were giving stats they shouldn't have. An Arbiter of Ash is now harder. You actually have to do phase 2. And probably have to do phase 1 mechanics a little more, because he's going to phase later. I wonder when he's going to phase. My guess is 50%, but didn't he phase like 70 before? Like 60 or 70? I feel like it was pretty early where he phased. I'd be surprised if it was all the way to 25. That'd be a lot. But it could, I guess. Like Cyrus does that, right? Like Cyrus goes all the way to 25 across 3 phases and then full heals. Alright, back to it. Back to farming gold. Gold, gold, gold. Yeah, Cyrus only heals us 75%, not full, but he does go to 25%. Yeah, it's not like a full heal. KB vibe happening. If I make a KB character, it's gonna be like a Headhunter T16 map blaster version. Didn't last long. Unlucky. Benched. Benched. My name's in the word. It must be true. As the problem, I take full responsibility for my actions. That already got fucked up, bods, in 0.3. His crafting got so good in one patch that immediately all ground loot stopped mattering in that game as well. After like day 1, which is the same as this game. But that might be a little different. I still wish tiered items were just fucking insane. Like insane and rare. Get the L tier 5s. Defending your taunt. I didn't know you were taunting. Wait, since when do you taunt? I've only ever seen you taunt with giant. Never mind. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh. Love GCB. Good, good. We're safe. Oh, fuck, I'm crying. I will race in Part 2 once there's like in-game races that are interesting. Like right now, if there was like a announced like, you know, in like 2 weeks there's gonna be like a fucking, but like there was for Awakener, like an $8,000 first place prize to kill Arbiter first and Hardcore Self-Found, I'd fucking log in practice and put in 100 hours and give it a shot. But I just like doing campaign races for demis. I never care about, even in this game. Even in Po 1, where I actually love the campaign and speedrunning, it's fun. I still don't really care about that. That's what should be a part of. Yeah, I love it. It's not a secret why I can't compete in Pee-wee 2. I've said it many times before. You should have to pay attention. It's because logging in and forcing myself to do campaign runs in that game is basically self-harm, and that's bannable on Twitch. It's not my fault, it's the TOS. Do you think 30 key armor and 6k life and fortifies Immortal in Po 1? You haven't played since like 3.12. What is that? Immortal? That kind of character gets one shot in this map 20 times over. These fucking tourists, man. I'm tired of these tourists giving their takes, you know? When they don't even know what they're talking about. Oh, my bad, my bad. That's entirely my fault. Really neat for assuming a player of your caliber would be doing the hard content, not tier 16s.
Greet.
Oh my god, I haven't laughed this hard since Jung died in fucking XR Class Gauntlet. He's actually mad? He is. He is. You Jung alt account? No, 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 no. Whew. Oh fuck. Crying. Whew. Look at my day 1 stats. Yeah? You know there was a race this league, right? There was a day 1 race this league. Isn't there 2? I don't know if there's 2. Hey bud. Speaking of the race that was here this league, there's like one of the important metrics in that race that was relevant for like competing is like how fast you can do a 4-stone. I think I did it in like 940. You post a hardcore stuff on fresh start of a sub 944 stone, I'll give you $1,000 right now. But you have to submit it within 10 hours. Good luck. Like seriously? Because it's fun. Can you go for that? Nah, you can't, XL, sorry. I would only ever give an offer like that to someone that I know is not good at the game. I'm too stingy. Oh fuck. What a good day.
There is no deeper cruelty than caging a wild animal. This won't end well for you.
Are you still typing in chat, bud? Log in. Yeah, 9 hours and 56 minutes. Wait, bro, log in. Open my spreadsheet. It's got the POVs for you. You can just copy it. It's got the POVs, the filter, it's got the fucking... It's got everything. Log in. He's got extra time, chill out. Rose now 100 spirit? I don't believe you. We just looked at the patch notes 2 minutes ago.
My mana is gone.
The Fountain at 100 spirit? I mean... A lot bigger opportunity cost there. Oh shit, they did update it to that. Oh fuck. Was that already in the patch notes and I missed that before? Or was that recent, like today or yesterday? It was recent? Oh, okay. Damn. I mean, like, that's a big number, man. And the thing is, assuming you're still playing Evasion ES setups, or even just Evasion setups, like, you have good reserves. Like, Ghost Shroud, post-nerf, is still an exceptionally powerful reserve defensively. Wind Dancer is still insane after its nerf as well. Obviously, you're playing Herald, probably. Like, 190 Spirit? That's a big ask for 190. I guess you can still get some reservation companion stuff, but with nerf companion nodes, you don't want a path there. Like, I think that plus Pathfinder being possibly OP, Pathfinder main, dude. Like, Pathfinder's fast as fuck. Especially if you end up in a world where you're actually just like one-shotting 2 screens and then sprinting around. Pathfinder's sprint is going to be really fast and reliable. Log in Pathfinder. Like 100 spirit, damn. Damn.
Greeting.
An Arbiter raise? Log in, let's go.
Enter. She is pleased.
Still need a 16 edge fracture on a Verdina Crimson Jewel. 16 dex. Not it. Dex stacking sucks bad.
Yes, just like that.
Oh, I finally got it! Finally got plus 1 tornado. Graph blood stored, unfortunately. And it's fucking... It came as a magic item. So I have to hit a Natty, Regal, and Exalt, which are so much worse than the mods coming naturally from the tree with whatever it's called, with a modifier T rating. Hinder on hit. Alright, the Exalt for the damage mod. I think what we're looking for is like Frenzy on hit, attack and cast speed, crit mods. 9 crit multi, tier 5. Let's go. Either way, I mean, you just kind of need that one mod. Val Orb. Those Vals are too rare. Those ones are super rare. Argo can't be a one monitor gamer. He could be a one monitor gamer with a laptop on the side. I know you got a few of those, bud. 1 hour in. I can yawn whenever I want to yawn. I'll do it again right now. Wouldn't yawn 1 hour into a PoE2 stream. 1 hour into a PoE2 stream, I'm gonna be like either end of Act 1, start of Act 2 based on how shit I am at the game that day. Which is right about the highest point of suffering. No shot, you're playing World of Warcraft. What are you doing, bud? Classic. Mississippi? Is that the cycle we're on now? Dawn of Thunder? Fuck yeah, dude. Have fun. That version 2.3 of Chatterino. I'm on 2.5.4. That was a close one. Go to the same day as Dawn of Thunder. Oh, that's an easy choice, right? He's not gonna be around for League launch, he's gonna be playing the game. No time to chip post in chat. Gotta appreciate him while you can. It doesn't feel enraged anymore, Bods. It feels sad and limp. Feels forced, yeah. I think the bit comes from like trying to stoke up like initial anger and then get banned. Ooh, a 30 quality serpent scale, huge. But like, just doesn't have the stamina, you know? When that ban doesn't come to save him, like, he just, you know, it just like kind of falls off. Bad. Everyone's saying it.
We can win this.
And I have to throw more 17s later. Oh, like I have any alt flames? Maybe I have like a few gildeds that I haven't run it this league. I don't even know if gilded alt flames give like a relevant amount of gold. So bad.
Cannot do this here.
The rotate of what? What, like ruin? Her versus Kafko? Is Rue streaming? I mean, let's see. Nah, he's not. Past the cat's bedtime. It's 5 p.m. on the West Coast. That's fair. I guess he does sleep 20 hours a day. Sounds like Ryu didn't actually get banned. He got like pre-timed out for like pretending to shitpost during the interview or something. They crashed out over it because it was funny. Poor kitty. Oh man, I feel like I got sleep. I've yawned like 20 times already. Rough.
Greeting.
I wouldn't be yawning if I was playing the better game. PoE2. G-Rest Poti came in to wake up. That's gonna be next stream. I'm gonna, like, today's probably the last Po1 stream until after I'm done with point 4. Kafka, you better be here on the Po2 stream, the de-wrestling stream. I need you to be here, shit talking everything I do wrong. Preferably while racing alongside, so you can show off your superior time and gameplay. Thanks. I do want to do that. It'd be fun. Like, just whenever I start a run, you start a run, and just like shit talk me the whole time, you know? Like, I'll be sitting in Act 3, and you're like, obviously superior gameplay will be in Act 4, like, you just like fucking flame me, it'd be sick. It'd be fun. World of Warcraft.
That utilize the multi-weapon swap capabilities.
Because you don't play.
I didn't see a lot of builds that utilize the multi-weapon swap capabilities. They
because you don't play.
Stick to
I'm trying to think of a character I've played since like my very first one in point 1 that hasn't fully utilized the passive tree system. I guess the spear. No, did the spear character use it? I don't think the spear character used it because it just letting spear one shot the whole screen. So there's never any like need to use the second tree, I think. But it still might use the second tree for whenever it default attacked. To build charges on bosses, right? For like frenzy charge generation, maybe. And swap blink. No, it was a row build, so no blink. Once like I flip up this cat out of this room, he is going crazy. Come on, dog. Let's go. It was like on my desk, climbing on my shoulder. Like, all right, bud. I get it. You want to go out. But yeah, like the crossbow build used the second tree. Of course, you had to do Stormclaw arrow stuff. I think most crossbow setups probably do something like that. It's very good for getting a big shock. I feel like every single build with the curse tree uses like curse weapon swaps to do bigger curses. Melee had like perfect strike or mace strike in like a single target tree, and then it had the clear skills in a tree with full increased area of effect. evidence. Do you guys know the Key and Peele skit? Where it was like Obama's like rage translator or something? And like Obama would say something and then he'd just have like what I think it was Key would like say some shit like and like pretending he was mad as fuck. Like I feel like that's this guy, but he's like just like he's my personal hater. Like he's here to help keep my ego down. Thanks, bud, for your service. Humble myself, yeah. I feel better already. I feel like a more well-rounded person. Is it working? Nah. Nah, it's not.
Now I can focus.
Watch the gauntlet seething. I doubt it. Gauntlet's too easy. Not even entertaining to someone that skilled.
Kill yourself.
What does Jonathan think about PoE1 players?
Kill yourself.
That's kinda bad. It's funny, but it's kinda bad. Oh, fuck.
Hello. Keep hello.
How's the gold looking? What do I want this number to be? I feel like I want it to be like 14 days or something in an ideal world. But like 20 would be better. But 20 is hard to get to, I think. I guess actually 20 is only like 5 million gold probably, because there won't be mappers or disenchanters. Hell yeah, mods. What happened? I mean, in this one, I don't know. There was just some funny memes that came from it. Some funny bits. I didn't watch this one, but yeah. I mean, I haven't played PD2, but I have heard a lot of talk about PD2 ground loop being good. Wait, they're PD2 tours too. The working Venom? No. That's a VIP right there. I would have banned someone that makes me happy. Badge of the... This might be worth best. I know the replica person's not. He's a sub now too. Yo, congrats on the gift sub, I assume. Close to Invader, yeah. Hopefully it'll be better next time. Gotta make it last longer. Like, I can't wait for the real ultimate ability, which is gonna be the day before Potu comes out, right? The 11th. That's gonna be a fun one. Hurts that you're alone. Lasted 4 minutes. That's solid. Respectable.
Greet.
Holy shit, first 97. I didn't even know I had that under my belt. I gotta put that in my description. The sleep. Oh, I hope you dream of pleasant fields full of flowers, ice cream sundaes. Good night, bud.
Help me! I can do this!
I hope I can kill this monster. Slowly to Lifergen? I don't know.
Not up now!
Come on! Come on. can get a wear cat on. One late possible call for those. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. It's always Soul Digger. Yeah, if you're going to sleep, don't be talking about 5 hours. Get your 8 hours of sleep, man. That's important. Beauty sleep. Like, sleeping less than 5 hours and staying awake longer than 16 is really bad for your health, and I would like never recommend people do that for any reason. Who's green? He's pink for me. Hasn't been anything to win in PoE2 yet. The closest thing was that little like the duo race thing they ran, the team 3-man race semi-hardcore thing, just neat. But I think I was on vacation when that happened. But even if I wasn't, I didn't want to play in that. Like doing team stuff it can be fun, but I don't like doing team stuff when I haven't put in like a ton of effort into the game, because I hate being averted, and I wouldn't want to do team stuff unless I was fully confident in like every part of the game and the run. But like sometime in the next year, there'll probably be at least one like real like something hardcore like race thing. Like, it'll probably happen. And assuming I like put forward all and like, you know, can find some builds that I enjoy playing, probably play it. Softcore campaign racing is not something that I would ever care about. Like, why? Why? About as enticing as logging into software trade and racing PUBG to 100 divines. You were suggesting RMTing MTX in Path of Exile with things won 12 years ago in races? That's against the TOS, sir. We don't do that here.
My monitor's gone.
And also, if I had those things, I would just / convert race reward them instantly, because who cares? Give me that MTX, baby. You have a good point there. 12 years ago, during those races, when I was a literal child, I was not very good at this game relative to the competition. I concede. I have been gotten. I was 40? Nah. I'm 22 at heart. 2019? And 2019 was Awaken a Race, which I won.
Greeting.
Still bad though, yeah. For that, yeah, 2012. Like, weren't official race seasons like 2012 and 2013? Like, wasn't that fucking forever ago when there was actual race seasons? Maybe 2014 as well? You think it was 2014? I'm pretty sure it was. Thank you, Byro. Let's see. 2016, there was some. I think it was the last official race. Medallion race season winner Steel Mage. Wait, Steel Mage won that one? Fuck yeah. Let's go. Just change timelines. I think he's just a Taurus. I don't think he played this game back then, probably. He was reaching. Another Taurus? I know, it's so depressing, isn't it? Like, you think you know someone, right? You think you respect someone, you just find out they're a fucking tourist? That sucks, man. $24 shield plus it? Archon used to be 24? I don't remember that. Doing it in 2016. That was like before WoW stuff started. I was just in college, pretty sure. Boring, non-video game related things. Who cares about that? We're in the womb. Alright, bud. Alright, it's D4 now. I think I will. I mean, I wouldn't call it practice, but I definitely do want to log into D4 and D3 again. Like sometime in, like, during this drought between end of 0.4, which is going to be like, you know, late December in best case scenario, and the start of the next PoE 1 patch, which is probably going to be like fucking February or March. It's a pretty big drought. Where, like, I'm sure I'll go do like some hikes and stuff and probably stream a lot less. But I do want to like log in and fuck around on like some random games. You get 3 days in 0.4. I don't know. I have high hopes. Like, bear form is gonna be sick. Like, you guys are talking about doing dumb shit, like using bear abilities and then casting human form caster abilities to synergize with your bear abilities? Nah, I'm wearing in my main hand a talisman, my offhand a talisman, and I'm gonna go from bear form to cat form. Ooh, streamer, there's no cat form. You're dumb and wrong. There's cat form. I think Wolf good until we get gem info. Kind of no way to know anything about anything druid related. No gem info, no like druid part of the tree revealed yet. Gotta wait. Once that's out, do some math, figure shit out. Try to at least. Well, they have that. I mean, hopefully. I don't remember, like, with spears, did they ever release the gem info for spear skills? Or was it just, like, the data mine?
I cannot carry this.
Not even data mine? It was in game. Well, there's like 2 stages to the data mine. There's the data mine that starts when the GGPK file or like whatever is available for pre-download, and then there's the data mine when the game actually patches, which includes all the rest of the information. Yeah, like it's possible like we won't have any information on druid gems at all until the patch hits. And it'll just be full sending, just like log in, fucking click points in your tree and try to figure it out live. Which is like, I mean, if that's what we gotta do, that's what we gotta do.
Greeting.
I wonder if physical's extra saw blades are gonna like instantly kill me. I could put my own channel from 1 minute ago. I was there. I was there. Gandalf. 1 minute ago. When cat form was announced. Think. Has Rude done an in-game practice run yet in PvE2? What is that giant blue thing? Oh, that's my bear. Give it a sleep. Oh yeah, our favorite chatter is gone, unfortunately. Content over. Boring. P1 tier 17 farm stream now. Man, I watched like parts of Karn's run. He did an Arbiter Rush on Shield Ball like 4 days ago, I think. I watched parts of it, and like aside from the standard like, you know, PvE2 early game super slow stuff, it seemed like kind of a vibe. I can see to start where? Yeah, that's my backup plan. If Druid sucks. It's like the exact thing that I actually would want is like a proper 2-button build that actually has good payoff for being a 2-button build and can build defense in a way that is like hardcore viable. Titan Bear, yeah.
Hello.
Like Titan Druid into pivot into Shield Wall if Druid sucks is on the agenda. Yeah, the Exile crossbow run I watched a little bit of live just to see. Damage good, but like and like ranger defense. I feel like grenades are just not very safe. I wouldn't want to do a full grenade league start in hardcore ever, I don't think. Like when I was playing like last league, bows into crossbows. You have the benefit of like lightning arrow and galvanic shards being very high upfront burst damage abilities, whereas grenades have that delay, which means that monsters are going to attack you. And when evasion kind of isn't the state where it currently is, where it just doesn't work in the early game, that's very scary. It's just so easy to die to like a random like 4 trash monsters like fucking you up. For the Titan Bear, well, that's the first plan. Didn't you log in Pathfinder someone tell you? You should. Mint Druid. Ooh, Astral Projector. Log in. Yeah, it's just one of those things with the PoE2 having like these like locked skills. It's kind of, it's like you could start saying talisman, but like no one wants to say that word after what happened in this game. The talismans, right? So. Like sometimes I just say like shapeshift, but like I'm just gonna say I'm gonna play a Titan Druid, and people are gonna have to understand what that means. Like Katava Druid. I think any Titan build that I play, if I'm playing hardcore, I'm pretty sure I'm ascending Katava in campaign. Because clicking those like those buffed Katava nodes with like 200 flat armor, that's just gonna be so much defensive power. Like right off the bat. And then like Merklab, go for the Fire Res thing, makes gearing super easy to actually be res capped really early. And then later go Titan once you can, I think. I don't know about all the way until 15, maybe 15. In an ideal world, I'd like to be like Katava and then at Merklab go Titan and go like more life and better small defense nodes, but we'll see. What skills leveling with? I don't even know what the Druid skills are called, so I can't really answer that. But like, yeah, it's probably going to be a lot of auto attacking on Druid skills in the early game. That is true. Or on mace skills. That's a lot of scarabs and currency. Yeah, like Katava, and you just click like, I think your first two nodes, you click like 50% armor to Ellie and then 15% life, or is it 20% life on Katava? And then your second two, you can go like, there's a few different options, like Fizz to Fire, Fire Resist, or like Armor to Chaos, Fizz to Fire. There's like quite a few different little things you can do. Show up Uploads card is doing again. This is a decent chance that I play that next week. At some point in time. Monster damage and 200 physical is extra? Fuck it, let's see. Katava over Warbringer. I don't... So the only way that Warbringer would be good would have to be tied to the armor break nodes. And unfortunately, I don't even know how those work mechanically. Like, how does negative armor... Like, what does that do? Is that formula good for the player? I don't know anything about that. Because of Warcry CD? Oh, do you just play block and Warcry CD and you don't even play any armor break shit? I feel like I mean, block is good. But isn't the dream that you can just... This one's actually kind of sketchy. I think I'll roll over that. Isn't the dream that you just shield charge through? Armor formula in reverse, so it's not really good. Wait, so if you did small damage numbers, you would get more benefit than big damage numbers? That would... Alright? There's no... That was such a weird way for it to work. Two 18% scarab? What the hell? Players in their minions have no fun for 3 seconds out of every 10. But yeah, if like the Warcry cooldown ignoring is actually really important for the build early, then it makes sense why you would do that over Smith. But damn, Smith would be so comfy defensively early on. But I think wearing a shield and having armor and strength already makes you pretty comfy early on defensively. Let's post on Discord. What? Oh, just pictures of chats of some memes. That's good. It was fun. It's Twitch Taurus, exactly. A very chill Discord. Only has one good channel, it's the politics one. Don't go there. Why am I stupid? I think I had 83. Oh, okay, so the first batch of maps, I'm pretty sure I only lost 7 Nemesis Scarabs. I'm pretty sure I went from 90 to 83. The second batch went from 83 to 56. Might not even get to do a third batch. Archengel's looking good though. Almost 7 fracturing orbs worth of scarabs over here. And so many essence scarabs if I ever need those for farming no deli. Oh fuck. Thank you. Awesome map. Was this the 218% map that went in without deli? Tragic.
Cannot do this yet.
Why do they play Reef on Strange Stacker instead of Smite? Like, don't you use a sword with that build? Like, if I could Smite, I would for sure Smite. AoE for strength maze. What skill can you use with a maze? You can't make Force Smite, right? You playing like fucking Ground Slam? I hear Earth Shattering. I know I did see some Earth Shatter String Stackers before the slam buffs in 325. You can smite with that maze? Oh shit. Oh, I guess. Oh yeah, no shit you can because Scepter Smite. Makes sense. Hope you enjoyed your one map that wasn't gray. Back to Delirium. I'm farming gold. I'm not gonna log in and like send boats out, but I do want my town to be farming for at least a few weeks, and ideally also smelting for a few weeks in case I ever want more tattoos. That's a little less important, but I do want it to farm. Just so I come back to like fucking 4 million Blue Xanthium. Just print divines for a while. Tattoos is any value from any source to a tattoo port. Excluding dust, that is. But it's not only Verisium, it's any bar, any ore, any crop. 2 weeks. I mean, I'm not playing soft for trade. I'm either playing self-found or I'm playing, you know, hardcore trade, which is like pretty fucking close to self-found. So progress will be a lot slower. So as long as I'm having fun, like I won't like finish a character for a pretty long time. Obviously not playing to 100 because that is like just not. I mean, maybe it'll be faster with monster effectiveness being a stat. Instead of quantity, you actually get more XP from like juicing monsters now. Without the Karn. Faster with the power change. How are tablets sustained, or how is tablet sustained though? Because like, I guess, I wonder if XP is still a mod on tablets. You can get both effectiveness and experience. It is, yeah, so damn, triple wisps, we're here for a while. Send him $50 if I log on after the first map. I mean, so basically if I log in on day 2, I'd be really surprised if I didn't play on day 2. But yeah, like, you are right, that $50 wouldn't change anything. I'm gonna do what I want to do. For entertainment and vibes and happiness more than anything else. I didn't last league. I did. I logged in on day 2. I think. I'm pretty sure I logged in on day 2 and died, and then I logged in a week later on Self-Found and played for a day. Only because I had some hashtag ads to do, but like, you know, that counts. By the end of day 1, we'll log back in. I logged off at 16 hours on day 1, which is not a good sign for a league start. So I was just like bored and tired. I think the only time that's ever I've ever had that feeling on day 1 before, I guess it's been a few times. It was at like Freesia, where it's like sub 20 hours, like bored and tired. Because normally I don't even get tired on day one. It's like it hits 30 hours and I'm like, all right, I need to sleep. But I'm not even tired. It was like Freesia. It was the Gauntlet where DD was banned and we played BD of Seething. And then it was like, I think it was like 3.16 or something, 15 maybe, 14. I don't even think it was a bad patch. I just like played a build I didn't actually like, and I was like, I just felt bad. But it's pretty rare. It was fun-ish. I mean, Freesia looked fucking insane. If you made it through to the end game with having really good idols. But damn, that shit felt awful early on. Double tank mod, but it's only 2, should be fine. Monster wins. Just kidding. I will prevail. Benefit of not being like a Herald of Purity build is I actually like I don't generate minions that Soul Leader just speeds off of forever. How much DPS? Well, this map is T17 resist and T17 monster life, which is, you know, pretty big. But this character has like no tincture, no lucky ground. I think like 25 to 30 million, somewhere in that range. If there was Assassin's Mark, then I have charges. Better than Arcing? I think probably, but it's preference. So my health move. It moves every now and then, but not commonly. Because I don't put in, you know, the map mods that are like really brutal and lethal, like, you know, multi-proj, pen, minus max. Like, we don't put those in. So even if I put in a map that has like 200 physicals extra, it doesn't immediately make these things like super lethal. Have too many layers of defense with like Flesh and Stone, Arctic Armor, Fortify, and stack model and chest, and a bunch of evasion and ghosties and endurance charges. It's like too many layers for these things to really hurt unless, you know, you put on those absurdly dangerous Tier 17 mods, but there's not much reason to ever put those mods on now because they're just not worth it with the quantity nerfs. It used to be that if you could put in those kind of mods, like, you got big quantity for it, but now that they give less quantity than like Burning Ground, the same quantity as Burning Ground, it's like, yeah. we'll just never really care about those in hardcore. Even last patch on like my crazy ass character, I still didn't really ever want to put those in. Like one mod giving monsters 4 times damage is just like it's kind of rough. You can have like 3 damage mods that sum up to giving them like double damage. You can have 1 damage mod that gives them 4 times damage. Just kind of not ever worth it. Although lastly, if they came from Risk, and so they weren't scaled by map effect, I still would run those like minus max 10 maps. But only from Risk.
Let's get it done. Cover me.
As to the design pass in general, I think the biggest issue, which I think is the same issue in both games, but I think it's a slightly bigger one in this game, is the risk reward of map mods is just not good. Like, the mods that are really dangerous, generically to every single build, need to give significantly more quantity than mods like cannot leech, or like reduced extra for crits, or fizz damage reduction, or resist, or like physical is extra. Well, the fizz is extra, it used to be one of the bigger ones and still is. It just doesn't make any sense that like 40% monster life has a pretty close quantity to like minus 20 max. Because one is like, things are a bit tankier, and the other one is everything one-shots you. And that it's like 4 extra quantity. It just doesn't make sense. And that's been a problem in this game literally since inception. Which makes like every single 8-mod map pretty much about the same in terms of reward, but the difficulty variance on 8-mod maps can be genuinely one map is 10 times harder than the other. But the reward is so like just static because 8 random mods usually average out to a pretty similar number. And the ones that are really dangerous don't actually give more quantity. Like if it was really smart, it would be set up in a way that like having multiple damage mods would actually give like a multiplicative increase in quantity. So like if like a map having physicals extra gave you 20 and having monster damage gave you 20 as well, having both would give you like 50.
You did it.
If it was like really smart. Yeah, Volatile Core being special is definitely a good change, but that wasn't the only change. They also got their damage nerfed by a ton too. But like where Volatile Cores are, they maybe could do like 30% more damage maybe, but I think they're in a much better place where like one Volatile Core on its own really should never be the kind of thing you ever care about or are at risk of dying from on a T17 viable character. But like when you combine it with like monster damage, mark for death, or if you're Psycho like minus max or pen, and you eat like, you know, 2 of them, you very well could die. Because the way it was before, like, it was just kind of, like before it was very overtuned. BD. Like before, it was like your character could invest into like 90, change the arrows to 1090p. What? I don't know anything about that. Before, you could be on a character that's like literally 90 res suppression cap with Fortify and be worried about getting one shot by a single fucking flame blood. It was like very excessive. And now it's like, I'm on a character that has like 6 layers of fire spell defense. So we don't really care that much about them because they're a fire spell. So it makes sense that like having that many things defending against it would. Source appears at 1090? Oh shit. Interesting. But I assume you can just select 1080 still? There's its 1080. Just 720. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, Jesus. I'm pretty sure I know why that happened. I don't think I can fix it until I restart stream though. I named Black Bars around the stream. What the fuck did I do? Oops. I'm not gonna delve this league. I mean, even last league when I had a character that was really good for it, I still didn't do it. Just like thought about doing it. This league, I have no desire to. Let me see if I can change this with like a simple. It says 1920 by 1080. Output video. What the fuck? It just says 1090. It says 2000 by 1090. What the fuck? Video output is currently active. Turn off any outputs to change settings. Would it let me do it live if I just turned off all the, if I disabled every single scene? Infield scene. Off. Hue. Off. Off, off, off. Let's see if it works. No, it doesn't. Welcome back, yeah. Give me 1 sec, I'll fix this. Just gotta turn it OBS off and then fix it real fast. Hi. It's back, and I assume it's showing proper. Good? Yeah, that was really weird. Like, I have a rough idea of what might have caused it, but it was like clicking like a different image to expand to the OBS window. I don't think that would like affect the output of a different scene.
I welcome you. She will soon bear fruit. Yes, just like that.
Garbage. Yeah, I want to maybe change my graph tree to be targeting %ent again a little bit. this tree. It's like just generically good graphs of all types. Is the current one with unique green targeting for Cleanse Touch, and fractured attribute jewels, and graft implant currency. Trying to cope and hit the corruption graft thing, which is super rare.
Let's get it done. Cover me. I won't die so easily.
Look at the tremendously, but maybe nerfed. I feel like it'll stay in some way, but like we'll see how nerfed certain parts of it are. Like they kept the recombinator, which I still can't believe like they kept that. So like certain parts of the tree will probably get changed. Like probably the sockets is like the main thing that I think will get changed. Maybe the modifier tier number nerfed by a little bit, so the average items is a little worse, but I just really, the only thing I really want to stay is just targeted fractures. That's the most important thing to me by far. Every other part of it's targeted fractures though, log the fuck in. Think. Risks, yeah. I could use risk arrows. It just feels kind of bad to do risk arrows when you're not reflecting in. It's like some post-mage blood shit for risk arrows. My bear. I'm also not really sure how I solve mana. Like, if I put in cannot leech, my character just instantly is dog shit. I'm pretty sure. Like, reduced leech rate is fine, but cannot leech. I feel like I'd have to like put on like inspiration and like a Shav's ring or something to have enough mana for that. Enduring Mana Flask, that might be enough, but I don't think it would be. Maybe Enduring Mana Flask and inspiration would be enough, because I'm pretty sure this character is like 300 mana per second or some like stupid number. Like 34 mana cost, 0.04 attack time, 8 mana once every third attack. Pretty sure we're around like 300 mana cost. The Whirling Blades thing went the classic snapback onto 2 volatiles. That's one of the things I don't like about this character when bossing. It's like I feel like I can't use Whirling Blades to avoid boss abilities because there's no guarantee where it's gonna go. But thankfully you have enough damage, you just kill them and they don't use abilities. I better died again. What's this map? I don't see poison or extra chaos. Why is he getting shit on? Just Volthok Roars? Come on, dude. They're nerfed.
Hello.
The CPU performance patch backward to this Po1. I doubt it needs to. Like that one is probably more of a PvT only thing. Cause like this game's performance is like way fucking better. And I remember them doing like multiple patches like that to this game over the years. Up to 7 days, ramping. Yeah, I really hope the performance patch in PvP was like really meaningful. This PvP's performance was like so fucking bad for how little was on screen. Like, and they're nerfing back to success again. Like, such like few things occurring, and just like such few FPS at the same time. That's probably not correct English, but I don't even care. Abyss. Yeah, Abyss was like genuinely awful. Like 15 monsters on screen with like a little bit of like Evasion on the ground, and you just have 20 to 30 FPS on like a, you know, very modern computer. So I'm really hoping that patch goes hard for fixing that. The server lag. I think the server lag part of Abyss was only on the Abyss Overrun maps, right? Because Abyss had like the classic bug that D4 had. Remember how mad people were about that D4 bug? Where like that one zone, all the rare monsters spawned in one location, just like stacked up. You just reset it over and over again. Exploiting streamers, ban them all! Ban them all! The Abyss Overrun zones were doing the same thing, where it was just like empty ass map and then everything in one ish area. I think it was like a few areas, but similar idea. I still don't have a 15% one of these for my heister. I did like 40 of them.
Farewell.
Oh, finally. Pitching strat. +1 movement speed gained. If my stats work, I could change that to speed. Catalyst 2 for like 3 move speed. I don't think my int works though for these 4 int right now. How much gold do I get for one of these maps? I think it's like 100,000. More heist? Not for a few weeks, probably. I haven't got an amulet yet. I only did like 1,100 wings so far, which is not like, you know, not that many for heist. Thank you, Friday. Today's probably the last day I'm gonna play PO1. Before PO2 comes out. Maybe I'll do one extra day of prep here. Just to like make sure my gold is good, my King's March Town is good, but this is likely the last day playing PO1 for a few weeks. Forever. Yep, that's what I said. That's the truth. Yeah, so I've Lewis and Stilling gone. Honestly, there's definitely a world where the loot's like better. But with that pack size change, like that could result in a big loot buff. The tablet one, I'm less certain about being really good. Just because I don't expect outside of softcore trade to be consistently putting in tablets that have multiple useful mods. Because before, you wanted like quant, right? Yeah, like your one useful mod, your quant. And that was like mostly it. And I'm kind of expecting that to still be similar. Hopefully I'll be able to consistently always have quant now, because there's more mods on the tablets and stuff, but like, I'm not expecting to be putting in the triple quantity rarity tablets every single map. I just don't think I'm going to sustain that ever. Quant's gone. Quant's not gone, it's just changed. Instead of quant just being more loot, it's increased effectiveness, which is quantity, life, and experience. So assuming your build is strong enough to handle the increased life, it's just better than it was before. And rare monsters too, yeah. There's like a few different mods that are good. Like rare monsters, rarity, quantity. Like if you're consistently putting in tablets that have all three of those mods, I think number of monster packs, is that even a tablet mod? Maybe it's not, it's a map only mod. But if you're consistently putting in 2 mod tablets, that'd be sick. I don't foresee myself doing that though without trading. Unless like, I mean, there's a chance that this tablets work like Breach tablets did, and might still do, where you just get like 5,000 of them, because there's so many monsters. Which could mean, you'll always have good ones for those. We'll see. Good one, yay. Amen. I don't think they should remove the Reforged Image of PoE2. I think it's probably a good way, the correct way of introducing to players the concept of 3-to-1ing things. But the vendor should just also do 3-to-1s. Let him takes for revenge. That's fine. 79,000 goals in that map. Not that much. How long is this video? Rax summary of the interview. I'll watch it later when eating some food. Ow. So tanky. This double tank mod delirium with map surge like be a little too tanky to be worth doing. Might start only doing like 1.5 tank mod, not 2 big ones. Miss Affliction. I remember. I'm pretty sure I remember Affliction maps that were like 45 minutes. But like hardcore build. When I think about my Affliction character, is like how bad it was. It's not like a fully fair comparison, obviously, because I lost my charms, and charms are a big part of my defense in my character. Because it was based on getting hit, rocking flask, and healing from flask. I think I had 24% life recovered on flask use. But I took that character into T17s, And to be fair, this was, you know, when they launched, so these monsters were a lot stronger than. But like, it got shit on. Like, getting to the boss was a challenge. And it's a character that, you know, AFK stood still and face tanked 1,000 affliction monsters right up to the point where a fast Siphoner spawned. But, you know, aside from that one minor hole in the defense, it was like damn, like such a difference in power. What a good League Affliction was, man. Vulcan League at its peak? Yeah, 100%. I never played that setup, but I watched Quantric, I think, play it. Oh, that was just Toxic Rain, Caustic Arrow, Pathfinder. With 3 charms for recover 5% life when using a flask, with a bunch of like flask sustain with flagellant flasks. Which basically meant like, as long as Fast Siphoner didn't spawn, I could tank like... It was basically Defiance the Destiny character, but without wearing Defiance. And Defiance was in that league, but taking off your neck on TR was like minus 35% of your DPS, so it was like, yeah, fuck it, just play the flasks. And it was good, right up until it wasn't. Because Fast Siphoner instantly kills those builds. Yeah, like realistically, the character for sure should have worn a Defiance, and then just had an amulet in the inventory to swap to instead of Defiance. Whenever you're fighting one of those, like, you know, one of those monsters, those like 5-minute monsters. Loot equals fun. Loot is fun.
Resist the assault. A match of my might. Mortal flesh is so fallible. Grasp your mortality tightly. A merge of my might. Life is so brittle. Stalk and hunt.
Five years minimum. This character, I mean, I'm not a soft portrait expert, but I would expect you to have a character that's stronger than this, like 200 Divines. At least stronger than this offensively in 200 Divines, probably by skipping suppression, and then just, you know, everything else. I'm pretty sure I saw like Palsteron's like budget build, like budget version of this with like soft portrait, no suppression, a little bit shittier defense. I'm pretty sure it was like double my damage on like non-helical rings, no heist neck, no mage blood.
Life is so brittle. Stalk and hunt. Grasp your mortality tightly. Unleash destruction.
But it is a build that scales with currency very well.
Grasp your mortality tightly.
That part is very that's a good assessment.
Police destruction!
Especially now that mage mode and BBD, it's very nice. Yes, sir. And then once you get Simplex in there as well, like Simplex, BBD, Hunter Helmet, you're just like 3 times my current damage. No, I don't have damage paragraphs. Those are not really feasible and still found to farm those. They're like, you know, you might hit them if you're lucky, but I've opened a lot of lavish womb gifts. Probably seen like 40 plus exalted implants, maybe 50, and I've only gotten 2 of the corruption implant things. And then I think it's still like a 1 in like 20 to actually, or like 1 in 10, 1 in 20 to actually hit the damage per int mod. So it's just a little bit too out of reach. They don't have that value. They're pretty good. I think each one's like 15% more damage, right? It's 1 in 8. Well, I think it's a 1 in 8 if you get a corrupt implicit, right? But I assume it's a coin flip chance between destroying the graft and giving you an implicit. So like 1 in 16 in that scenario, I think. I haven't used enough to actually know the chance of it destroying the item. I've only used 2 of them and neither one got destroyed. Ladder Pro 2, log in. Use 3 and 2 blew up. I'm gonna assume it's a coin flip. Because like, that's what it should be if there's no number posted. Yeah, I mean if I had 3D Fire Sublime, I for sure would use it. So PSL. Only found 1 Sublime so far this league though. Came from the Valdos. Lose 13%? Yeah, that's about right. Lose 13% is about the same as gaining 15%, right? chance is low per blueprint, and then it's just a matter of your devotion to farming. It's like 1 in a few thousand wings. Just don't be too unlucky and farm efficiently, and you can get it probably an average of like 60 hours, fully focusing on only that is my guess. Impulsas for me. Instantly after ran to the opposite after Roa, like yeah. Like Roa, I think that's a good change. Roa's very strong, its opportunity cost should be high. Everyone should be forced to fuck around with us. Us non-Roa plebs getting stunned and slowing down when we cast our shit. 15 int. Oh my god. Who do you think I am? In what world would I craft on a 15 int fracture? Disgusting. I can't believe it. Appalled at that garbage. 3 divine orbs? How dare you not hit 16? How often do you get rare still when it's only 1 rarity?
Soon bear fruit.
Still the vast majority rare. Oh, Jolt grants +4 crit multi. Aren't there 10 of those things? God damn. What if it gets even better? Duration. That's worthless. Are graphs staying? No. Hand grafts would never stay. Womb gifts and the tree might, but hand grafts never would. But like, we don't know what the state of the tree is. Yeah, I mean, there's like never a scenario where I'd ever use Volt. The little overcharge thing. I mean, if I was playing like an EE character that had lucky damage and I just lucky wouldn't matter in that scenario, but like an EE character that was also somehow crit build and I had like that crit multi mod and I had a hard time getting crit multi, and even then it's just like it's so rough. Like a full stack of the graph needs to be at least like 25% more damage to consider it, but probably like 30% to actually use it. You gotta factor in the opportunity cost of just like a different graft. 10 gems, thank you. It doesn't have 20 for a long time. Yeah, that's generally one of the issues with trade. Like, one thing that's nice about Self-Bound is Self-Bound forces you to do a large variety of content to do the things you want, which really helps you prevent burnout. Whereas, even in hardcore trade, the economy is big enough that you can buy almost everything you need to farm, and like Raw Divines will let you buy all the crafting mats or crafting any of your gear. So like the most optimal thing to do when you're in trade is just maximize divine income, which currently it's just like a lot less fun. Like the things you do for that are a lot less fun than like farming all yourself in Self-Bound. But in hardcore trade, that's gonna mean I'm doing. Basically, I'm just like buying 17s, running them, and then fighting Ubers forever. Some boss rushing and then fighting Ubers, and then some actually juicing the 17s and farming them. Like, it mostly would just be on a character like this that can't really die to Ubers, just one-shotting Ubers over and over again forever. And like, obviously you don't have to do that, but like you can do whatever you want in trade. If you want, you can do things that are not optimal, but I prefer to play as optimally as I can in Self-Bound than to like force myself to do things that I'm trying to find fun with in trade. Does that make sense?
Hello.
Oil Unnatural Instinct. That's a pretty free one, right? Yeah, it's very free. I don't know if we care about Unnatural on this version of the build. I think the Glad version of the build uses Unnatural. I think Self-Bound on PO2 is very playable. It was very playable in 0.3, and I think it still will be. Because the essence change was huge, I think. A lot of the moments, essence change, higher base currency due to Abyss giving you a bunch of shit, the ribs, like, That's definitely enough that cell phone very, very playable. Compared to 0.1. I might play cell phone. I just like the main thing I need to verify before I consider cell phone is I need to be certain I can get the lineage supports that I want. That's like the main thing for me, I think. And like, I didn't play enough last match to have any clue on their drop rates or how they even target them. But most people in chat said that like a lot of them are just boss drops, so they're quite targetable from that. But I'll have to check for like the build that I plan on playing, like what I desire, where it comes from, how rare it is. Mainly if it's like a build enabling lineage support. Punching that belt temple, or could be. It is Super Zeri, everyone hit the temple. I think the only way it could be that hard to spawn at Zeri is if the Royal Access Chamber, the chance of getting it when you kill the Architect, is super low. That's the only way it could take that long to get to her, based on what we know about the temple. I don't think it's 100%. It might be. Like that pool of mods when you kill the Architect could be static, and you just choose 3 out of the 5, and it's always the same 3. It's possible. We want to get to the 0, just want to just get to the maximum. It's possible that's how the balance goes. Knowing how Temple works in this game, I'm pessimistic about the ground loot in Temple being very good. And I think Temple is more so going to be for like the boss drops from Architect and Zeri, and the unique benches that you can get from the Temple. I would just be surprised if like juicing the Temple with a bunch of like increased number of rare rooms and like monster epicness rooms actually gives more ground loot than just mapping. But it could. Just think about how many like layers of loot multipliers go into a map though. Between the mods themselves, the Atlas, and tablets. It's a lot. So if like they have the same base ground loot stats, you need some really fucking good rooms to get enough effectiveness and rarity and things to get there. But obviously, just speculating, who fucking knows. What I know for certain is that some of those benches are useful. The Crep one is, you know, guaranteed useful. The extraction of runes is good for getting shit from your old items that you want. So there will be things you will do that for, guaranteed. Well, if you have to do it yourself. Obviously, you could just farm maps and buy it if you're intrigued, but. Yeah, I hope Zeri has like some really cool items. The staff seem neat, but like, fuck spellcasting. What I want to see is something that makes my bear just permanently rampage. Which you might think, oh, that'd be OP, it's too good. No, I mean like you literally can't stop. Like you're rampaging in town and you're hideout in maps, no matter what you're rampaging. You're always mad. You can't loot because you're rampaging. Crafting services itemized. Yeah, so get this. When you farm a temple and generate one of those benches, you can just click a button and it creates the itemized version of the bench. Crazy, right? I'm glad PoE2 can create such cool innovations. Not salty at all about betrayal getting fucking neutered into the ground instead of just getting that. I'm salty. I'm very salty. Really? Yep. You just hit the button. Imagine Ashling 4, you just hit the button and create a Veil Exalt instead of all this shit. Two shards. Oh. What about his cost right now in the good league? Druid's bad to keep in Poe in or for a moment. No, I've got like a few backup build plans still. Like I do want to play Shield Ball. I'm genuinely a little more excited for playing Shield Ball than for playing Druid. I hope Druid's good, but if it's not, like, I like melee. I like multi-button melee. Like Ground Slam, Impaler, Call of Steel, 2-button style melee is like, you know, some of the best and most fun like melee things. But almost everything for Shield Ball that I ever saw from Maces in PoE2 just like wasn't really there. Warhammer's fun. I might try that one too. Some Captain America shit, but we'll see. But like most things like with Maces just like weren't there. The payoffs were nowhere near worth the slow, like multi-button vibes. But Shield Ball looks like it actually is. Like Shield Ball actually is like a good 2-button build, and those are fun. It's like a good 2-button build on an archetype that can get good defense. Yeah, I mean, without Fissure, it looks like not that big, but like, do you need big area for this pack size? I don't fucking know. Yeah, not needing Giant's Blood is huge. Because the nerf to Giant's Blood, you know. Giant's Blood just like, I don't know, it's rough, man. Although I think shields aren't going to be as required now, at least. Like since 0.3 and the armor changes, right? Like you don't, like the whole armor system kind of does the same thing that block does. Being good against multi-hits, like okay against big hits. But still, like even with that downside to strength, Giant's Blood is still probably still correct on most two-handed setups, assuming you path close to it by default. The shields are just so strong, and just having like life and strength on a shield already makes up for a pretty good amount of life reduction. Especially because you don't need as much strength anymore, because they lowered attribute requirements on two-handers. But like that, who cares? Kill things with your shield. Actually, like 2 hammers. Yeah. That'd be pretty large. If they ever change mana cost to be, oh shit, can I kill this guy? I can kill this guy. If they ever change mana cost to be a little more reasonable, I could see 2 hammers going crazy. But with the way current mana costs work, what are you using a level 40 skill? Like, how do you even attack? One to 2 gems, thank you. The in hideout reminders really do go hard. Because as soon as you zone into a portal in a map, like all knowledge is lost. It's a full reset.
Keep your life to your own.
Struggle or strangle. Temporal tears. Take this vitality rune. Take this vitality rune. Time bends to my will.
Ground drop for extra item on the edge of the tree. I got a T1 like Amethyst ring for extra like 107 life or something. Ground drop in this league. Last league was for sure the strongest character I ever made in Self-Found. And probably the strongest one I'll make for a long time. It's like lead mechanics often give you borrowed power. It's very abnormal for a lead mechanics borrowed power to give you 10 times damage. And that's like the kind of, you know, borrowed power you need to make a character that's both that tanky, that fast, and that high damage. Like, this character offensively could surpass that build, but defensively, never. Never even close, I don't think. Because with one-handed shield and like a bunch of block nodes, you could get to a similar point defensively as that character from last league. It's not as good though, because no overleech, but you get close. But one-handed shield offense in this build is never going to be absurd without pretty league gear. Ready to be the Brucyrus? Nah. I'm not gonna bother until I decide that I'm for sure gonna make an Orison build. Which at last, you know, I'm thinking about it. Instead of doing something with Orison and Pops, I could just use my Headhunter for doing like an 8-mod mist farming setup. And like Headhunter KV or something. And that probably wouldn't use Orison. I mean, Trickster is so strong. Like, if it weren't for these claws, I'd be playing on Trickster right now. Like, this character would be Trickster E-Blade. If it weren't for these claws.
waiting.
Damage drops in last leg. If you go E-Blade crit, I think you should still be able to get pretty good damage. Like, I think E-Blade non-crit, I was still looking at like 26 million. With no lucky, I think. On a character as geared as my character from last leg. Like E-Blade crit with like the overcharged sinews and like lucky damage stuff, log in. Divine Grafts? No. Fortunately, you can't Divine or Bless them. I've got a bunch of 2% Intergrafts on Storming, still haven't gotten that 4% yet. One major in jail. Who? Not me. Ice prison's not over, but we're on we're currently out on bond. Trial date set for December 25th, I think. I don't know if that POV is, let's see. The POV is not currently totally fixed to the point where it's to where it's ideal. It's just like a, you know, I just imported my old character from last league and fight with it a little bit to fix the lack of a merc, and like it's not like sub-capped currently. It has 7 points too many clicked on the tree right now, and a few like a lot of problems that I hadn't fixed it because I decided not to make the character, but it's close to it. It's close, I'm sure.
We got shipments need collecting from Calgary.
Two.
Oh, off they go.
No way. That was double this. That was 20k. That was 1 mil value boats.
Brought back some things from the Atlas.
You're welcome for the paw, but just take note that that's not even close to a complete character because it's suppression is fucked and how many points spent and stuff that I never got to fixing because I stopped caring about Trickster after realizing how good Active Stack was, offensively at least. I don't know if I'd look over Spellbreaker this league. I feel like that would probably be going like if you're going crit, like Bloodline Cats on crit maybe, or maybe it's Poly instead. The issue is Poly is like really weak when you're playing like a triple cluster setup. Isn't it like 12% more damage or something? Yeah, I think eventually it'd be like Bloodlines, Cats on crit, and then go play like a crit E-Blade setup. I just don't. Then you can like drop PT, you can go Sword Notes at the bottom instead of the top to get some crits, and like that's probably what you would want to do. And not play small clusters, instead play more just base clusters because you can get really good crit clusters on lightning skills, which is Smite. Like getting like ES double crit multi or like ES crit multi attack speed, very reasonable. And then with Cats on crit and Assassin's Mark power charges and like 2 crit clusters, you can get pretty good crit chance. That's probably the move. miss my personal hater. There. What are you staring at?
Greetings. Journey well.
Shaper Jumper from normal Shaper. I want to say it's like. I want to say it's like 10%, but it's at least 5%, likely around 10% is my guess. But it's definitely in that range between those two numbers. Same class with Mage Blood. So you can use the same class with Mage Blood when you first get Mage Blood. And then eventually you pivot to Quicksilver, Quartz, Bismuth, Topaz with melding. And then a couple of max res duels to get 90 L res via melding. And the Quartz helps get sub-capped a lot more easily. If I was in softcore, I probably would totally skip suppression though. And then you can play like Jade Flask if you want for Evasion, or Diamond Flask to get quick capped. I go faster? Nope. It's built slow. One guy's gone, he's asleep. He left us. Which breeds untried. Cats on crit from Einhar. I don't know what it's called. Hey, that what's up? Why'd you ban my favorite chatter? Oh my god, a Brain Rattler 6-linked. Tank. Tank. Did you bad at League? Wait. Wait, so when he said truth equals ban, he meant it. It was true. A lot of them lately. I've only had one, and I had a great time. I'll get some more on PoE2 League start. Cats on crit gets you 125 crit and 30 half attack speed, if that's what you're asking about. Which is a very solid respectable number.
Greetings.
Days, 20 hours. Looks like my smelting is probably gonna finish like end of tomorrow. But I don't know if I really care about smelting. I don't really need suppressed tattoos anymore. This character's got all they need. The next character I make, if I make it the Mist Farmer, won't need them. Not realistically, you can just play like expressman mapping, it's fine. I think I'll just let the smelters run out of things to smelt while I'm off playing PoE2. Not gonna bother trying to like refill that. Give them a break. Oh no, to be clear, I'm gonna kill all of them and hire new ones when I come back. Fuck them, being lazy. Why are they making me go and get their ore to smelt? That's bullshit. They should do it themselves. No work ethic. Is this the dark pattern? It's hard, man. Like when someone asked if I was gonna log in and send boats during PoE2, I said no instantly, and then I sat there for 10 seconds like, wait, should I do that? I'm not going to, but like, I thought about it. You're going to? Freedom Alliance? Yeah, but like, you don't lose that much by letting it stock up. And by letting it stock up, I also could go for like a Sacred Ore boat instead of a Divine boat if I wanted. Although I don't think I need Sacreds. Both my fracture bases for my chest and helmet recraft are like almost perfect. I think it's perfect and one-off perfect, so. Oh shit. 10 out of 10 Ubers. I mean, the issue is I don't know the best way to actually farm 17s realistically. Because like obviously you can get a character that's 10 out of 10 viable in like 15 hours. Like 15, 16 hours, you can get a character that's that strong. But how many, like you probably have to run 50 17s? Maybe 40 17s? I think 50 17s is a really good number to actually have a real chance of having all the Ubers with how shitty fragger RNG is and stuff. So you gotta farm a lot of maps, and I just don't know how to do that the best. Like, Blight's really good for it, but I have no idea how you survive that. If it's like, if you can like scale it down, use less towers, and still get a ton of maps, I'm not sure. I know the Scarab is super rare, so you're not gonna have very many of those. Like, you're probably just gonna be using a tree for like full quantity effect and stuff, and map sustain, and then just rolling 16.5s for more maps, and doing like probably just like your normal gear farm content and just like getting them passively from that while building the gear. Like, if I had to give a number, I would say probably sub 30 hours should be a target. And maybe sub 25, but I think the only way it's sub 25 is if you do Zerker slams, or maybe Slayer, if like you can go fast in Slayer, but you can't gear Suppression. Instead, you have to just go Schizo and skip Suppression. Because going Schizo with good tree RNG, you're done gearing at 10 hours played, and then you're just like full like map farming. So like sub 25 is probably like the perfect time, and sub 30 should be a reasonable goal that is actually like doable without like the God run. Like Sim Waves. Slammer is really fucking good at Sim. I don't know how good Slayer is at Sim. I heard Karn left because of charge stealing, which like I never would on Zerker because that shit's nothing for Zerker. But like, yeah, don't get to it, Lucky. Whole BPL, yeah. I mean, once you've played Zerker, it's really hard to play Slayer. You're just so much slower, and do less damage, you have to press fucking War Cries. And if you don't press Warcries, you actually do fucking 0 damage. Like, Slayer's a lot worse for everything except for fighting the bosses themselves. Like, fighting the bosses themselves, I think Slayer's better than Zerker, probably. Like, Slayer Schizo is so tanky. You should have played well with life last, and Zerker's always fine. Monster damage and physical is extra. What if it goes less? Monster dam, 200 phys is extra. Well, to be fair, like, Slayer without Schizo should have tanked that Meteor easily and lived, but Cyrus Meteor does like about 3 times more damage this patch than last patch. Yeah, I mean, the idea of Cyrus Meteor even hurting a Trickster last league was not a thing. So, like, worrying about it not killing you is a pretty big swing. Like yesterday, I think evening, I logged into one of my Gauntlet characters that tanked 100% damage Cyrus Meteor without caring at all. Changed it a little bit and has like less suppression, and it was like getting half HP'd by non 100% increased damage Cyrus Meteor. Whether it's such a side effect, it could be. That's most likely why it bugged, because there was no patch note for it, so I doubt it'd be anything else. Hello. Microdose third belt is like, I think it's like 1 in 400, 1 in 500 wings. It's like the same rarity as Helical. It's pretty high up there, and how rare it is. Are they starting Druid? I want to like start Titan shapeshifting, I think. But I might pivot to Shield Ball if Druid feels bad. Like if Druid skills feel bad, that is. No, I don't listen to music. Not when gaming. I would listen to music when POBing sometimes, but not when playing. Monk Werewolf, I can see it. But Pathfinder as well. I worry that Werewolf is gonna have similar problems that like Quarterstaff skills had with like low coverage, making them feel bad, especially after all the Herald nerfs. But they did add what 3 area clusters to the monk side of the tree, which could really help with Quarterstaffs and possible right side Werewolf builds. I just don't know specifically like of all the skills we saw on Werewolf. Nothing really stood out as like, this is how I'm going to just like kill packs of monsters. Because like, obviously you're not comboing trash monsters. The real build, Wyvern auto attack. It's gonna be good, trust me. Wyvern auto attack, oil spit for single target with power charges. Batter palm clear with boss damage, some little quarterstaff werewolf hybrid setup. Could be cool. Having some actual area scaling, unarmed skills are faster, could be good. But if ES gets nerfed, that setup's gonna feel a little worse defensively if they nerf ES. Hollow palm clear.
Hello. Till
Forest
next
Day,
time
got combo
shall
trash
we keep
monsters.
savior.
True. I apologize. Please forgive me. So that's about tier 17 loot. I've gotten mostly a lot of gold, which is what I want right now. You know, some currency, not the most currency. 17s don't give that much currency anymore. Heisting is like way better for raw currency than 17s can ever be. But mainly we're here for scarabs. And I've gotten a ton of scarabs. I think when I started my 17s, I had like 40 of these. I'm up to 170 now, so that's 6.5 fracturing orbs of Harvey Scarabs to farm later. Or whenever I need to fracture, like, Abyss Socket on boots. Or like some more cluster jewels. Yeah, I've got a Mage Blood, I'm gonna use it eventually. I just don't have the supporting items to make it worth it yet. Make it worth it by like a reasonable margin. Yeah, I've got a pop set up QR. I don't think it's in the spreadsheet, but I can put it there. But I haven't fixed shock yet in the POV. Like, I think the eventual solution is to avoid shock Abyss Jewels in your helmet plus boots. What the solution before that? I think it's just gonna be a class epics, which I fucking hate doing on Mage Mode builds. I hate using them for ailments. Flip plus 1 ASM. Once I didn't. Oh, don't use it to do stuff. That's the thing instead. Nah, that shit's bad, I'm pretty sure. Unless you have some crazy misted rings. anything below like 2k int is not going to feel very good on this character, I think, on this build.
Hello. Keep your life to your
We're
own.
in 80 temples and didn't get attack crit once. That's crazy unlucky. I did like 30 gloves. Yeah, them coming with a plus one gems as well is like so lucky. It's probably like the one of the best things that happened this league RNG wise is the gloves. I just wanted the, you know, crit with no curse on hit, but I actually get like high roll crit with that. It's really, really nice. Yeah, they're all the same weight. '80s are rough. Just temple farming after like a day pretty quickly becomes very annoying to do. If you're self-farming, that is. Yeah, I think it's like, if I remember right, I think it's like 20 or like 25-ish gloves to hit attack crit on average. But then there's like a 25% chance it comes with the curse on hit, which bricks you. You're locking into the Wander Sid, is that it? Or you're locking into the better game, PoE 2? Hopefully that was good. Hopefully. I have high hopes. We'll see after I do my, you know, my shield wall test run to de-rust. Princess full of druids. I doubt the druid's gonna be the right ascendancy for shapeshift builds. But we gotta wait and see what those, what the ascends actually are. But the old version teased in like that PR news post didn't stand out with anything too exceptional. Those were the first criminals of this run. Yeah, I mean, early game in PoE 2 feels pretty bad. On a lot of setups. On Lightning Arrow, last league, it did not. Because you pre-stack one-shot every single boss, and like Lightning Arrow is just good the whole way through the game at killing trap monsters. But on most builds, like, goddamn, Act 1 can be, on most skills, Act 1 can be pretty brutal. But, you know, if you just play one of, like, the actual, like, really good skills in Act 1, you can hate yourself less. They nerfed Contagion, right? Like, people aren't playing Contagion Act 1 on every single build now, right? Act 1 and Melee Monk doing more damage to attack than the whole Falling Thunder combo. Yeah, that's been a problem with a lot of skills. I mean, if they even say it's a problem. But that's Warrior as well. Like, skills just do less damage than basic attack. They want basic attack to be an actual thing. But, like, there's nothing interesting about basic attack. I never, like, want to press that. It's one of the reasons why I hated Bone Shatter, even when it was really meta and very strong in Hardcore Found. Because, like, I'm basic attacking. And I'm not like the biggest fan of even like Reeve when fighting tanky bosses, because it's like, you know, it's not basic attack, but it's close. 2 plus 2 months for conversion. Oh, I feel like I wasn't running any. Isn't it 311? I think it's like Pardo 10% increased maps per like map mod, Cardo corrupted 8 mod, and then 3 multitudes. I don't think I did innate boot back size. Everyone's bitter nice and basic attack Act 1, yeah. All good. This seems not terrible. Terrible.
Greet.
Nine days ramping on the gold. Surely buys house with the veteran Act 1. So there's some tech for that, which I will happily leak because it's cringe tech. So I mean, you have 2 things. I assume Druid's gonna get Talisman, kind of like Witch gets the Scepter, like the extra item in a thing. So you could just mule a Druid and like surely they'll be fine. Alternatively, there's this really cool strat you can do where you log into a character, you walk up and get like an uncut skill gem from a zombie in front of you, and then you log out and like make a new zone and do it again. And then you go and kill a miller and you mule and you vendor like 40 gems for a bunch of gold. And then you can buy from your vendor. That will not be happening. Sun posted his time of him doing it. It was like 5 minutes to have enough gold to buy like a weapon and like life blue items for like almost every slot. But yeah, it's, you know, it's pretty vile. But surely, like, worst case scenario has to be that you could just you wanted to play it on warrior, you could just meal druid, kill another twice.
Let's get it done. Cover me. I can do this.
But they did that for Akbon playing and stuff. They didn't play them playing good Akbon skills. That's fair. But like, you know, druids can default attack too, so. Like, I have to assume druid default attack is going to be fine, because pretty much every single class's default attack does good damage. Like bows, crossbows, you know, maces, quarterstaffs, like, you know, they're all default attack, right? It's always the highest skill, highest damage skill in the early game. So surely druid would be the same. Except druid, I think bears like just like build up rage for attacking, it seemed. Like for free. So druid free rage, insane damage act 1, new meta, everyone just auto attacks with druid. Yeah, same for the werewolf thing, could be good, we'll see. Like everyone gets a talisman and werewolf default attacks bosses in act 1. Like my builds, in PoE 2, I put builds that I play on Mobalytics. But it's really hard to like make builds pre-league, unless they're builds from a prior league. It's hard to do any kind of like content around new builds because we just don't get patch notes anymore that actually like give you the information required to do planning. So like, if I'm playing Druid League start, there's probably not going to be anything up until the league actually starts. Speaking of that, surely that was a question that Try asked Jonathan during that Q&A, right?
Hello.
The meta's never solved before the league starts just by having some information.
Yes, just like that.
You just have a rough idea of what might be good. Because until you actually play the skills, like so much of it is just theoretical.
The Genesis tree accepts your offering.
Like if you're logging into Oracle and you don't even know what the passageway points are for what you get for clicking Oracle, that's just bad. Especially with like how the campaign is, how long it is. If you're gonna log in, blast on Oracle for like a couple hours, get to Act 4, select the point, realize that every single point for that ascendancy on the tree is like gimmicky garbage, and then it's like, alright, well, time to make a new character. More realistically, you just don't do that. Wait for someone else to do it, or wait for the data mine that happens 30 minutes before the game comes out. And then you make your decision right then and there. %2 increased int. Unlucky. Open you a sin, not when you spec it? Really? Well, it could help, like, learning the information a little bit faster. But even then, like, you know, there's still kind of never a world where the player is actually going to be finding out that way unless they choose to. Because, like, the data mine happens, like, the full data mine is possible as soon as we patch on patch day. So, like, an hour-ish before we'll know. But, like, why not just make it, like, 24 hours before instead of an hour? It's like one day to think, to build hype, to be recraft. I need this. With these last two maps, both of these have the shitty no damage to every 10-second mod. Turtle. I would just turtle if I could, but mine died. Hey, rest in peace. The fun isn't even in the game. That's fair. Like I love path building when I got some ideas and fleshing it out and then maxing, getting all those small things worked out to make everything perfect. All that shit.
Hello.
Where does Sam's work next patch? I wouldn't be surprised if there was some tuning to this, yeah. DDR skill effect. Graph blood, gain attack, molten's off. I'm pretty sure I got like a super good self graph recently. I guess not. I think this is the one I was thinking of. Attack damage, gained CDR, all high tiers, but no duration. But that one's pretty good. Yeah, CDR are really good. Like, CDR with warp makes that like 80% of the time. But one thing I like about getting CDR and warp, I think with CDR, warp, and duration, I'm pretty sure you can reserve one life with like clarity level 1 or precision level 1, and it'll just be permanently up, I think. Haven't tested it, but I'm pretty sure it works that way. And that's what I was gonna do on higher front round 2. And then just have cast on damage taken Immortal Call, so like if that ever gets burned through, you still have your second layer. Yep, just less AoE and no fun for 3 seconds every 10. He rolls my maps for me when I fire that guy. Do we have reflect? I really hope not. Why is there a tank that far away? Like, who even broke a barrel? I'm nowhere near that. Here, hope not, but think she will. I would be surprised if it's Ziri has reflect. I mean, I'm pretty confident she wouldn't have the base 2% reflect that Ziri has in this game. And like, probably, but a little more likely, not gonna have like the split base reflect, like that kind of thing. Or she didn't find her mirror yet? Yeah, a lore explanation for why she's not gonna do it. Perfect. You'll check the reveal. Thank you for your sacrifice. Appreciate you.
Greeting.
He shot himself. It's a false flag. It's a false flag. What's the context? Why are you doing that? Or she had 4 of the mirror, which just not enough. Wait, she doesn't have 4 arms. But she has 4. I always do fortresses whenever I do them still. Just depends, like, do you need something from Breach that you can't realistically get somewhere else? And in Selfbound, like, I mean, if I put any Fractured Jewels, I'm doing Breach for it. I'm saving Fracturing Orbs for Cluster Jewels and Abyss Jewels only. Or, like, Abyss Socket. Boots, eventually, maybe. But as soon as because like now that I have treeblood, if I get my last fractured jewel, the tree is kind of just coping for a damage for interruption on a graph, just like not that realistic. So I could take a step back from the tree and start skipping it if I wanted to at that point. Got the Valkyrie graphs. I've gotten 2 of them. They're very rare.
You've got a bit of treasure to fetch.
At the moment, we're riding. I cannot do this yet.
Well, you can't really get Foulborn Exalts and the Tree Corruption for grabs at the same time if you're spec'd for either of them fully. I guess if you're like spec'd for each of them halfway, you could. But if you really want those corrupts, you gotta be full spec'd into like the 100% increase for just one type setup. Fract Shard tree as well, yeah. It's not terrible for Fract Shards, so it's always conflicting. But if you already have the graft you want, I think Graft Corruption's a cope, and Foulborn Exalts aren't that insane, so I respect going lavish currency stuff for shards. More than half for each. Yeah, I mean, like, if you want, you can make it so you can drop both, but like, there's that window that's like a 100% increased chance for it, which is pretty important if you want those things. And I guess you could skip out on some of the other multipliers if you wanted. But you kind of always want like the full multipliers of loot going into the thing you want most, in most cases. But you technically could skip out on like the chance for additional currency items and things like that to instead go for like the full bottom section.
Who's that?
Hail!
I welcome you.
Let's see. Yeah. Like if you wanted, you could get rid of both of these. I guess you only have to get rid of one thing. Like you'd like drop full stack and do this instead. I'm not sure what the math is and what's better. Like this is on average like a full extra item, or a little more than that. A little less than that, like a full extra item. But yeah, you could like get rid of wild growth and do both if you wanted to. Which is probably the right choice. But what if you hit a big stack? You know? That 20 stack of corrupted. Alright, 10 days of town. That's like 1 week of PoE 2 before I'm out of town juice. We need more. Sounds like plan 8? No. What do you mean? Gold making tech? Yeah, just run maps. Pretty much. Like right now I'm doing 17s with like Nem Scarabs and like Wisps and Delirium and stuff up here. Kind of the All Flames. I doubt. Where are those even stored? I got a few, I assume. Yeah, I have like 13 of these things. I could do a few big ones. I don't know how much you actually get for these. It's for like 300,000 gold instead of 100. Could be a nice little pump for sure. Yeah, I don't know about using Bloodlines for it with how rare Bloodlines is nowadays. But also, I don't know what I'm gonna use Bloodlines for. But I could do a few. Wow, how are so many lit up? Oh. I actually roll over the ones that have like crazy tank mods because they're annoying. Pretty annoying map. Monster Dam, tentacles, saw blades, but like, yeah, just don't get hit. Be 1 sec.
Fight them off while I handle this. I can do this!
I'm gonna use on Jug instead of making a Heister on this build on Jug. If your plan is to farm for like an amulet, I'll 100% make a Heister. If it's just for a ring, like you could tolerate Jug, but it's kind of hard to say like how much better a Heister is than a bad build in Heist. Because like last league, my Heister was my Trickster with a Mage Blood and like 250 move speed and like 200 attack with shield charge, which is a fast character. And my Heister makes Heist like twice as fun. It's such a vibe compared to the Trickster. So like compare it to, you know, some shitty Whirling Blades Jug with trash move speed. I mean, it'd be such a huge difference.
Greetings.
Started Prey 2 this weekend. But the plan is no longer like a new character for the Mage Blood. It'll be this one, just like I need a little more gear before I use it on this character. I gotta get back into the T16 like Harvest Farm and get like a bunch of Harvest Juice to craft some jewels, and that's mostly it.
Hello.
Yeah, that's not enough, Sid. That's not enough. Heister, login. Only one of the ring? Yeah, that's fair. When you only want a ring, it's easy to make choices that are, you know, fine. And then you get unlucky and then you hate yourself. First class, like gold flask, good rarity. Have fun. I think for that you probably want to do your rotations if you don't already have BBD in particular. Like you can get your Uber Elder and Cyrus Witness from just like running Fortress and witnessing the Ubers, and then like doing T16 blasting to get Dreads and Cyrus fragments and stuff. Not Cyrus fragments, Dreads and Cortex and like just send stuff. It's probably good to blast a bunch of beards for those. Yeah, make sure when you craft the amulet you choose to not be unlucky. If you don't do that, it could be bad.
Let's get it done. Cover me. I won't die so easily.
I think you definitely go Shaper. Then again, you're in a GSF, but like Crusader's a lot harder to craft. And we don't have the divine amounts we had last league. And if you get the BBD end, you can then decide to recraft it if you want. Technically, couldn't you also craft a shield on a hybrid base with both influences? If you weren't recombinating to build the prefixes? You probably are. I mean, it's impossible for me to know what ascendancy is going to be best for Druid yet, because we don't know what the Druid ascends are, like, fully. But I hope shapeshifting is good in some amount. I'm expecting it to be played on non-Druid ascends so far. The small amount of info we have for those Druid ascends, I fully think like Titan or Lich or like Invoker might be a better choice, like a Druid ascend, but Hitbox a little better for it, but like just standing still and holding right clicks a little better than this. But you don't like actually clear it that much faster. Because you're still just waiting for most of the time anyways. Given price of a 12-pointer. I mean, how good even are 12-pointers compared to just more smalls, you know? Where's the base with Chernobog? I think that's Tugahama Fortress. I think. They're putting Cobalts? Ah, fair. He's fucking me up. I'm not good at me right now. Better than attack speed? It was when I POV'd it. I almost did increased area of effect. Yeah, I'm surprised that accuracy does beat attack speed. It's like local is a more multiplier to the attack speed. You'd think it wouldn't win, but the POV it did.
Greetings.
Love that Sid. Another reason to grab Shaper Shield, because you're gonna need a lot of fucking divines for that thing. How many DVDs do you guys even have in that league? Not enough. I have very few. I think I have like 4 or something. Make the map good. Well, it's not just about per map. It's about like, what are the resources you're using to get the 100k? Are they sustainable? And how fast is the map? And how much gold? It's like the combination of all three. Like these maps are relatively sustainable, although we are degenning Nemscarab slowly over time. They're not the fastest maps, maybe like 100k, so I'd say it's like solid. But you can get like 20,000 gold from a T16 that you can clear in like 90 seconds. I think a 4-minute Harbinger T16 is like 35,000 gold average. This is okay. 4 Harvey got an Evasion. Interesting. 4 base Harvey beyond an Evasion. Yeah, that's a lot of fucking Harveys. Like, fighting that many Harveys without like King Harvey and double stuff sounds annoying. I'm probably just gonna rotate between boxes and this, is my guess, but boxes are pretty bad. I just did full Harvey Scarabs, but instead of Obelisk, just Beyond the Invasion. Or if we just skip Beyond the Invasion and just did full Harvey and 17s, can't be that bad. If mob quantity to a map? Yeah, but like mob quantity sucks. Unless it's getting a ton of it, because monsters don't drop loot. We're getting our loot from fucking, like when you're doing boxes, you're getting loot from barrels and boxes, not from monsters. You gotta like kill either an absurd amount of monsters, like you do with, you know, Beyond the Invasion Harvey stuff, or kill monsters with a bunch of Archnet mods like with this one to make monsters actually drop loot.
Greeting.
Enter.
11 retrievers, no bell. That sucks.
Yes, just like that.
Other frenzy on hit, always mineral. That if I was to get Jupiter effects as well, yeah, it's brutal. Oh, E17 for frags these days. Almost up to 11 days. You one on the neck. On your base neck. There. Just do the good thing and get like while trying to get tied, just get Sublime Vision first and get Purity of Fire.
I cannot do this.
Yeah, 33 all attribute and damage print. That's sick. That's good enough that like Focus Amulet might like barely even be an upgrade. Or at a certain gear level might not even be an upgrade. Logging in a Po2 Jello. It's soon. Hell no. A staunch denier. This FPDs that can kill me in these. It kind of depends on the map. If there's no big damage mods, it's pretty hard to die. Like a big DD with Monster Life could do it in theory, but it's pretty unlikely. Mainly it's when I put in maps with like 200 physicals extra, like monster damage or things of that nature, I think. Where like I could die. Or if I'm ever doing like Exarch Greats or like Cyrus Petals, if I ever fuck up and like stand on those for like a second during a Harvey or something, I could die. But usually it requires a combination of bad map mods and bad play to die on a character like this. I don't hate it. Like, conceptually, I don't hate it. We'll see how it goes when we actually log in and play. Just because like there's so many skills that are just non-viable because they just can't reach the coverage required to deal with high pack size content. And if they actually do want to try to push this like idea of slower combat, like you just need less monsters for those skills to ever have a chance. In practice, killing big packs of monsters is fun and feels good. And if you only ever play good skills for it, the downsides don't matter. A bit more than 40% though, we'll see. Assuming you get the same number of rare monsters, it's very likely that that change results in like 30% more loot. Only by 28? Yeah, because it's like, instead of getting 40% more, it doesn't get more. But it's not actually 40% less. Confirmed only smaller packs, same amount of packs and rares, yeah. Like same amount of rares, 40% more loot from those rares, and then you trim the trash monsters around them. It's like it doesn't it like that's a loot buff. And a pretty big loot buff because trash monsters in PoE2 give fucking nothing compared to rares. Like 90% of loot is in rares in the boss, it feels like. Maybe 80% these days. It felt a little better when I last played, but it's like 80% is rares in the boss. So that is a loot buff. Maybe even a bigger loot buff than the tablet change. And for anyone that isn't playing, you know, fucking chaining lightning projectiles, smaller packs might feel a little nicer. Yeah, the daily change is a very big loot nerf, for sure, to in-game juicing. But early mapping, of course, wasn't really using deli. Like early 15s didn't have access to all that instantly. I mean, in trade, I guess you might have, but I didn't. So if you're going from this stage of the game where you're not really doing deli yet, you get a lot more loot at that point. And afternoon still is huge. Like the afternoon still, tower's gone. It's been gone for a while, and the full map mod rework change thing. Vibes through the roof on map prep. My minion is super dead in this map. Even if it was like straight poison, this guy is doomed. Running maps though, I think it could be fun. Loot's good and your build's good. It could be fun. Like this short amount of time that I did play in 0.3, like map layouts felt a lot better. Whereas in 0.2 it was like half the maps you ran were fucking trash maps. In 0.3, I felt like I could map for like an hour and not run a map that I genuinely hated. The average map layout in PoE 1 is pretty fucking bad. It's pretty bad. It's just that you don't have to ever run them if you don't want to after you do them once. Like you do every map once, and then you only do the maps you want from then on for the rest of the league. But like, yeah, like there's a lot of really bad maps in this game. It's just that you don't have to do them. That makes it not a problem. Whereas in PoE2, because you have no choice, or very little choice, the floor of maps, like the worst map, needs to be pretty tolerable. You can't have like really egregious maps where there's so little choice over what you're running. Purple biome would be nice. I kind of hate biomes, I'm not gonna lie. I understand it. It's what gives the Atlas a lot of agency. Not agency. A lot of thematics shit, I think is the term I'm looking for. But like a world where any map could spawn on any tile outside of the areas surrounding citadels that have special maps, and then you had a favorite system, I feel like that would be so preferred. Even if it was like a different kind of favorite system that didn't work like this one does, where you can just always sustain one map. If it was something like the end result was you had to rotate between like 5 tile sets, help you like, you know, specialize into tile sets that your build is good at. Yeah, you definitely don't have to do the worst maps in PoE now because towers are gone. Like unless like you're trying to path to like some specific citadel or some part of the tree that's really good to a certain biome, and it's like the only way to get there. But if that's the case, you just boss rush it. Like take your tablets out and boss rush it, and then go on. That's fine. Like that whole system has definitely improved a lot. You're actually a lightning totem minion. That's so annoying. Your blocks and stats equal the worst ones, then they favored in the best. That's true. If you could like block 1 tile set from spawning per biome, that is a version of favoriting in this game, shadow shaping. And I just got my fucking minion back and he's already dead to a Mirage Volatile Flameblade piece of shit. He's not meant to live in this map. That's fine. That's okay. What does it do for me? It just gives me the Feral 70 perks. Crit immunity, 80 accuracy, 120 crit. But this isn't even a crit map, so it's not super important. Whenever you put in poison or physical as chaos, these minions, they die a lot to chaos damage. I mean, you can't like farm out multi-strike in a reasonable way that I know of. I've used like 50 Vivid Watchers on Woke Gems, haven't hit it yet. They kept tower changes for it. Wait, did the tower change come in 0.3, 0.1 and not 0.3? Game 4 weeks in? Oh shit. I thought that was a 0.3 launch. I mean, that's definitely a huge change that, I don't remember in the teaser exactly what they talked about, but that definitely should have been a pretty big thing talked about, because it is a really big change. And for a lot of people that is new. For the vast majority of people that is a new change. No scouting reports now. I mean, I know you just get a ton of scouting reports, but
Destroy them all!
I have to assume it's less due to how they work now. Yeah, like, I did a couple of Gift of the Goddesses, not enough to really ever start to see the forced awakened gem craft.
Dance with the flame! Dance with the flame!
Oh wait, I didn't. For some reason, I read scouting reports as the Pee-wee 2 thing. Brain bad.
I won't die so easily!
Yeah, but yeah, I definitely weigh the scouting reports. I wonder how many I have.
I can do this!
'Cause I burned through all of them. I haven't done any currency farming strats since then. I've only done more Scarab rolled 17s with Nem in. With no boxes. I don't think I've done a single box farm.
I almost dream us will!
Yeah, this was nice. Each map, like 30 scouting reports.
You did it! Have fun, Kigwar. Good luck. So here's the POV keybar for the Magewood thing I'm working towards. Although, like I said, it's currently not shock immune. For now it'd be a flash suffix, later on it'd be abyss sockets and helmet and boots. Also put it in the spreadsheet. All Instantly Mastery only works with ES if you're converting Life Leech into ES. From Ghost Reaver. And like a tattoo. Or I think I actually have cover 3 still in IBOB for Life Leech source because I need Mana Leech still. Yeah, like Stormbreaker doesn't work, yeah. The Stormbreaker, for attack builds, yeah, I think that's the main one.
I cannot do this again.
I wasn't sure if Mana Leech worked with it or not. It felt like it didn't to me when I was playing Viridian Jewel, you know, Mana Leech. But I think what was happening was I just have so little fizz damage that didn't feel like it was enough. Yeah, there's I feel like Watcher Eye mods too, unsure, but
Hello.
Eh? Who's that?
Welcome back. She will soon bear fruit.
we're doing 11 days, 16 hours. That's like 8 days of PoE2 before I run out of gold. That's fine. And I might still log into this and grind a little more before PoE2 comes out. It's possible. Seven days more than needed? What do you mean? What do you mean? It's gonna be sick. We're gonna vibe. And Druid, yeah, that's I definitely want to do the new thing. I want to do shapeshift stuff. But if it's bad, we'll pivot into like Shield Ball or something. The Poe one? Nah. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna like Shield Ball. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna like it. We'll see. Well, like either Shield Ball or Druid is gonna feel good for sure. Like I don't know how Shield Ball will feel before having the really good lineage gem that makes it like have crazy coverage, but you can always use like get some area nodes and it'll be fine. Maybe. Area nodes, look, they're good. They're good. The area nodes in Warrior still aren't like the worst to click. A lot of them come with like life or some decent hybrid damage amounts. And when you're a Titan and you like all the numbers are bigger, it just, you know, always feels a little better. Play Poe 1 or Poe 2? Both. Wait, D4 had its launch delayed to like the exact same time as PoE 2? Is that real? Log in. Yes, it does. 8:30 PST Thursday. Damn. When's PoE 2? It's Friday, right? "15 hours later, let's fucking go." What's this, D4? D4 good? "15 hours to finish the session, the season." Yeah, I mean that's not ideal timing if you want to play both. Because like while you could finish D4 in 15 hours probably, then you wouldn't have slept before PoE 2, so like not ideal. I can get a Mistang. 10k damage. Spooky. Yeah, Mistang's gonna fuck you up. You gotta be careful. Wait, this D4 season is a DLC? $40? No way. Haven't heard that before. I don't believe it. Did never do that? No. Surely not. I can't believe it. A bait for Paladin pre-order? Ooh, Paladin. That could be fun. I'm ready to log into Paladin in D4. I was watching mods play some D3 earlier. I feel like my favorite part of D3 is like when I'm just speedrunning base riffs or even speedrunning graders. But as soon as you reach the point where you're like AFK holding right click for like 3 minutes to kill a boss or like a minute to kill a rare, damn, that sucks. But like when you're zooming around blasting some Nephilim riffs, that's a login. Playing D4 for a couple days, met opponents all found, that's fine. But also, you playing D4 and skipping PoE 2? Jesus. Multi-shot Demon Hunter? Hell yeah. Hit the whole screen with a barrage of arrows and rockets and vault around at Mach 3 and all again. Want to clear Health Tide over and over? I forgot Health Tide even existed. Fuck. The Spectre comes from Harvest, Bristle Matron. BRB, 1 minute. Need to grab a snack before blasting more. Bit of Rogue last time. Dark Infusion Pop Sound. Yeah, Rogue's fun. In D4, I think it's definitely one of the ones that I vibe with most. On the right build, dashing around, blasting. Yeah, I mean, TLI is... I still haven't played the game properly into the end game, but the few times that I have played it, it's always a vibe. Two little mavens. Yeah, so that's kind of a weird change.
Prize piece comes to join.
I didn't get my gold flask. I guess also didn't change to, you know, Mamba, but yeah.
Pain will be returned tenfold. Space aligns. Behold my collection.
I will have what I want. Death will not be
I guess for this boss in particular, Mamba could be kind of annoying in the brain phase. Plus one strike and all the bosses around. With no splash.
Scurry, scurry. Stand still.
Death made real.
Why?
Resistance will be punished. Time contorts. Scurry, scurry.
My irritation is growing. Stand still. How?
Stop resisting. Reality bends.
Be a funny death. Trying to whirl outside of the arena, you just whirl back in.
Punishment inescapable.
Death will not be an escape.
Can't summon it. Basically, you need to go to Harvest, get a Persimmon to appear in Harvest, instantly full clear the first two waves of the spawning things, because tier 1 and then tier 2 seed spawn first. And then, like, make sure you don't have any shatter, any corpse removal bullshit. Get Race Spectre, like, ready on your bars. And right as you kill the Persimmon, you have like 2 seconds to summon it before it dies. It despawns into the ground.
Do what I say. A cascade of pain.
So you gotta be ready. Possible escape. Who wants this? Who wants this one? Oh my god, Iron Mill. Eh. Is this like a Fizz dot one? Does that reach that far? Not quite. Just some shitty mana nodes.
The prize piece comes to join.
My collection.
Stand still.
Pain will be returned tenfold. Space aligns.
Here's where to go. Harvest. Purple seeds.
Behold my
For the Grand Trade, just buy a turtle. Even like a non-perfect Guardian Turtle, there's like a normal Guardian Turtle, it's better than this.
Escape.
I just don't have any turtles right now.
Scurry, scurry. Stand still.
Resistance will be punished. Time controls. Scurry.
My irritation is growing.
A cascade of pain. Oh!
Stop resisting. Reality bends. Punishment inescapable.
Arrogant toy!
This will not be an escape.
Right top, left top, right top.
Scurry! Scurry! Take this!
Rude. That bear charged straight through her.
Cascade of pain.
Stand still!
The living toy must enjoy our
Ripple
contest,
50.
for it continues to play. You and
I didn't have one of these yet. One divine. Just one. Oh, the range is so big. 10 to 50 on each one. That's a brutal divine. It's like 40 divines plus average just to get like an okay roll. Someone got a perfect one? I mean, what are the odds on perfect? 1 in 40 times 3? That's pretty rough, if that's right. Isn't it 41? Yeah, that makes sense. Perfect fizz as well? Oh shit. Yeah, 68,000 divines. Not counting the perfect fizz. Solid. 40 cube, yeah. That's the right term.
I cannot do this yet.
Yeah, roughly a lot of divines for that attempt. Hit it again. Alright, one more time. No more waste. No, one more time. Nah, because like I'm not gonna use that wand. One more time. That's not a bad roll. But it's trash. Closer. Nah, I can't keep wasting. Like I'm not gonna use that wand. That's only on Indigon builds that use that wand. And we're not doing any of those. No plans for any of that this league. NATO man uses that wand. I remember Waggle trying to make that good. It's that super shield hit builds. Oh, that's true. 245 int though. I guess you can get the highest enchant to reduce that number. But yeah, that is a pretty good stat stick for them. What's the range on the fizz damage? Damn. Running around highlight yapping stream. I've done a lot of mapping today and some bossing. Can't I yap? Why can't I yap? Why can't I do 3 mans at once?
The prize piece comes to join.
Pain will be returned tenfold.
How about the new VIP? Yeah, that's our friend.
Behold my collection.
I will have what I want. Death will not be an escape. Scurry, scurry.
What'd you miss? We had a friend.
Resistance will be punished.
That was very opinionated.
Contorts.
And we had a nice fun conversation.
Scurry. Scurry.
My irritation is growing. This will not be an escape. Scurry, scurry.
They are encouraged to send chat messages.
Stop resisting. Reality bends. Punishment inescapable.
Arrogant toy. Take this.
Yes, ma'am.
Caretaker.
She didn't even cast it.
The living toy must enjoy alcohol.
What do you have penance on? Mainly how bad me and XL are at PoE 2.
Prize piece comes to join.
Seem to be the primary focus. And Waggle, oh yeah, and Waggle, and everyone else that's ever played PoE 1 first, basically.
Space aligns. Behold my collection.
I will have what I want. Death will not be an escape. Scurry, scurry.
Certain locals that dislikes Taurus, yeah, something like that.
Time contorts. Scurry. Scurry.
My irritation is growing. Death will not be an escape. Scurry, scurry. How?
Stop resisting.
Like the 1K bounty.
Reality bends.
Can't wait to see that one.
Punishment inescapable.
Arrogant toy. Death will not be an escape.
This build does lightning damage. Bug.
The living toy.
One more.
The prize piece comes to join.
My collection.
Leave her alone. I need a gem that she drops. I will leave her alone after that.
Alliance. Behold my collection.
I will have what I want. This will not be an escape.
I'll ask nicely. I'll try. Maven, would you please be so kind as to give me a awakened multi-strike gem? Thank you.
Why?
Resistance will be punished. Time contorts. Scurry, scurry.
My irritation is
That's why. Because I want it.
will not be an escape.
Meow. Because I need it, so I stop getting made fun of by chatters that say I have ZDPS.
Stop resisting. Reality bends. Punishment inescapable.
Arrogant toy. Death will not be an escape.
Man. That everything trap. Left square triangle top right blah tincture.
Scurry. Scurry.
Please. Bug.
The living toy.
Did I ID a conflict over? Boy, no, wait, did I? Did I? No, that didn't happen. No, you're wrong. You didn't see that. No. Hey, got one.
Greetings.
One lap for the awakened gem. That's just way too rare. This guy to call me a tourist for doing that? Hey, yeah, probably. Probably would. Good skill online.
And now we stand on the edge of a new tomorrow. A brighter future. A secure future for one and all.
Nothing is secure within the reality of torment. In the depths of her mind, she wholly reforged him. Means to an end. Overwhelming terror, tangible pain. Intolerance. Her power is an illusion made real. Means to an end. Burning synapses. Her power is an illusion made real. Means to an end. Power absolute. Negligence. She suffers. For what purpose? Her dread shall not be erased so easily.
Helmet.
Father, what are you doing?
What have you done, foolish girl?
All things said remain. We become ourselves. Forgive me. I was not myself.
Oh, oh, oh. Oh my god, they're bound! They're bound. All I have to do is get 6 Elder items, and we're good. It's right there. Let's see, how many items am I wearing that can have influence? 6. And this one can't have Elder, so... Oh wait, no, I have the belt on. I have the belt on. It works. It works. Not really. If it was 4, you actually could do 4. Like belt, boots, ring, you could. But obviously not 6. $15,000 fucking dust. What?
Look, Father, isn't it beautiful?
Not now, Zana.
Okay, perhaps later.
But later never came. Patience is a mercy. You cannot hide from fate. Madness consumes.
And also no dust. Bro, why do these things just get no dust?
Look, Father, isn't it beautiful?
Not now, Zana.
Okay, perhaps later.
But later never came. Intangible pain. Patience is a... Madness consumes.
Does one give dust? 1,000? That's something.
Look, Father, isn't it beautiful?
Not now, Zana.
Okay, perhaps later.
But later never came. Patience is a mercy. Negligence.
Ah, cancelled.
Madness consumes.
26,000.
Look, Father, isn't it beautiful?
Not now, Zana.
Okay, perhaps later.
But later never came. Patience is a mercy. I am not the end. Madness consumes.
He's not the end.
Look, Father, isn't it beautiful?
Not now, Zana.
Okay, perhaps later.
But later never came. Patience is a mercy. You cannot hide from fate. Madness consumes.
Look, Father, isn't it beautiful?
Not now, Zana.
Okay, perhaps later.
But later never came. Intangible pain. Patience is... Madness consumes.
Look, Father, isn't it beautiful?
Not now, Zana.
Okay, perhaps later.
But later never came. Patience is a mercy.
My mother is gone.
Madness consumes.
Look, Father, isn't it beautiful?
Not now, Zana.
Okay, perhaps later.
But later never came. Patience is a mercy. You cannot hide from fate. Madness consumes.
Look, Father, isn't it beautiful?
Not now, Zana.
Okay, perhaps later.
But later never came.
Yeah, it's just like no reason to have 3% pen
Is a mercy.
in a POV. This is not like a real scenario for anything. For actual bosses that have pen, they have like anywhere from 15 to 40% pen, not 3. So having 3 pen just like is just pointless. It's just giving you false information and can make build comparisons inaccurate. So if you compare a build that stacks max res to a build that stacks defense in a different way, having fake 3% pen on all of your POBs will favor the build that doesn't stack max res.
Isn't it beautiful?
Not now, Zana.
Okay, perhaps later.
But later never came. Patience is a mercy. Intolerance. Madness consumes.
Oh. Jewel so rare. I only have 3 jewels. But I haven't done much attempt at farming them. Alright, 4 more.
Look, Father, isn't it beautiful?
Not now, Zana.
Okay, perhaps later.
But later never came. Patience is a mercy. Negligence. Madness consumes.
Oh shit, I finally ran out of portal scrolls. I'm pretty sure I stopped picking these up like 3 weeks ago. Yeah, bosses have actual pin. Like Maven on Uber has like 30 pin on her fireballs, 15 on her cold balls. Shaper has 40 on his cold balls. Exarch has 15 on Annihilation. I don't think Eater has any. Cortex can roll it as a map mod. I think some of the Dread abilities, the balls in the phase, have 10 pin. Yeah, Zeri Flameless has 10 pen. Yeah, I did the Progen map, yeah. I have that in case I want to play any of those guys. Not rendering boss telegraphs so that affects the first how much once you see them is, I would have to assume it's like a shader issue. But then once you fought them once, they should work right. Classic. It's always updating the drivers that get to.
Energize the spheres.
Consume. Breaking mass.
This one goes dust.
This is not a battle you can win. Perish. Inescapable doom.
Be gone.
Oh shit. The world. I could have just killed him. That probably would kill him if I tanked it, because I don't have the highlighting res. Their attract shouldn't do too much to me, because I have 45 Pucky evasion and some block. But better safe than sorry. Saving these for witnessing. Don't care about any of these right now. Saving that for witnessing too. And you died to the auto attack. I know how this story ends. Oh. Massive hunger. Yeah, that works too. Some chain link formation going. That's the point of this with physics sometimes. Like with Whirl, like you genuinely can just like accidentally end up in a place you had like no plan to be. And like my attack speed isn't even that high compared to how fast these builds get. Like the best builds probably have triple my attack speed, if not more. Like this shit becomes like so chaotic. Yeah, mine's 0.11. .05 X D. Oh, still brace Valdo? Oh, that's huge. I don't have one of those. Bug. Very doable. All again. Unequip item union. Yo, that will take a while. But very doable. It might be like an hour-long map, but doable. Two-meter radius too. Oh, that's gonna be annoying. Like that was one that I have, was 2-meter radius and Union of Souls. Oh yeah, that like hard bricks KB. You probably like, can someone else in your league do that? Or like maybe you might need to like actually scale light radius gear. And the tree and stuff, because doesn't that node scale light radius of the thing? It's not area, so you can actually scale it really fast, I think. But yeah, like 2-meter radius definitely not doable on KB. With those mods, that'd be so tanky. That like really fucking sucks. Make whoever wants to use that item do it. You can do light radius mastery helps a little bit, but KB is like weird where it does optimal damage to targets that are like over here, which is like almost 5 units away. But you can kind of use walls to cheat that a little bit, but definitely gonna want some light radius stuff for that, I think. A golem exploder? Yeah, that doesn't sound ideal. Yeah, if you can get some light radius stuff, you can do it for sure. Probably want at least like 4-meter radius though on that. And if you also can conk your KBF clustering, which I think will make them spawn closer to the tornado.
Greeting.
And in theory, you could unselect the higher node as well if you wanted, but or just like reserve all of your mana, yeah, instead of unselecting the node. I feel like I haven't done a cheapest touch in a long time. PC kicks in. Only a little bit. This character's a lot tankier versus that kind of damage than my other one was. Like the thing that killed that character, this guy probably could tank twice as many of those balls. On 12th kill, let's fucking go. My tincture. Three. I think you only need 3 utility. Actually, I don't even think you need 3 utility, honestly, but like, it's the only one you really care about, I think. Life one doesn't matter too much. But my character overstands boss by a ton. Yeah, that's fine. Chillin'. But I think it helps you go like increased effect on Silver Flask if you have them. You have all that shit well rolled. If you're following my POV, make sure you use a Ruby Flask, not Amethyst Flask. And just get casters on gear. So all the traps are fire damage.
My mana is gone.
It's unique that you can press retaliation skills once every like 4 seconds or some shit, but not like whenever you want, no. First of all, mage would never have one before, what would you recommend? Like I'd say like a wander probably. Be fun this league with that. Like the best thing to do is like, you know, the ES stackers to end stacker the trickster stuff. Because they're like super tanky and do infinite damage once you have all the tools. But all of like the supporting items make them functional, aside from the mage blood, are not easy farms at all. Whereas like the wander is mostly functional on like a lower gear level. Like KB clustering Hyro, something like that. If you're a big trickster fan, you also could set up like an E-Blade trickster. Which would be tankier, but not very good damage until you get some pretty proper gear. Building PV2. Who knows? I know. Who knows? It's only the instant Claw Mastery. I'm pretty sure, because this character I have instantly cheer, and I don't on Ghost Reaver. So I think it's only Claw Mastery that's bugged. Cat form druid, amen. Exploring zones, taking pictures, not using the mage blood because I haven't been able to craft my jewels yet to use it. Need the max res and one of the previous skill multis that works for the build, which is not fire skills. This is the one. I should hit 3 of these in a row, by the way. Crit multi with one-handed or dual wielding. Bug. Bug. Nice. Second one. Able to find. 2 out of 3 jewels ready though. And I guess I could roll on this We've seen Int Fracture for now, and then roll a new one afterwards. Alright, just hit multi-dual wielding. Bug. 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 Our melting setup, yeah. Nice. That one was a lot easier than the other two. Okay, so jewels are here. Triple max res, and dual wielding. I think that's kind of all I actually need to put on the mage blood. And then just like change a bunch of res around, which I don't have harvest juice to currently do. And change some inputs on my gear, which, ooh shit, I need to go red side. Start getting grand things over here. Yeah, pretty much just need these 3 jewels and the build's playable with Mage Blood without anything else. I can't do the exact setup that I want to do until I get the Watcher's Eye. But I can get like 89 res. I'm gonna recraft my helmet on this base, triple tier 1, before I conflict it, but I can just put like 1 max lightning res, play 89 res for now, it's fine. $89 is better than 81. I think it's like barely even going to be a DPS gain though when I first swap to Mage Blood. Because like no flash suffix. I'm pretty sure the one I have to lose is either crit chance or curse reduction. And when you're only like 30 res over cap tops, like getting rid of curse reduction feels kind of scary because like you're fucked to Hexer. Like you're doing Harbinger, Hexer is on you, you have 60 res. So you kind of have to go curse, so you just lose the crit. Just thankfully looking at this, the crit suffix isn't actually even that good. Only 9% damage, not the biggest deal. That's nice, we can get that set up. I'm gonna need some harvest juice though for my res swaps. How are my harvest scarabs looking? 61 and 14. Nice. We need last 17 for a while. You do kind of get a lot of these things at least. That's a nice looking scarab tab. Your child looks lonely. This thing came from like a fucking 200,000 value boat. The Awakening Harvest? Yeah, some of those too, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna do Awakening, doubling, just like some 16.5 harvest stuff, I guess, or 16s in general, just like 8-month harvest, to finish some of the other things that we need. But pretty much all that's gonna be after PoE2, assuming I still have the drive to continue this character, which I hope I do, because like I have Mage Blood, and it feels bad to have Mage Blood and then just like not make the character with it. But that's entirely based on future vibes. Here we 1 sec. So many laws. Not run 2 wisps, it's rippy. I don't know. I don't know what's better. But like wisps making things so tanky. No, I didn't watch the interview yesterday. I watched a few highlights from it, but I didn't watch the actual thing live. No, I haven't tried out Pantheon stuff yet. It just doesn't seem very strong. Wisp random violet projectile. I don't know what that is. The mirrored more than wisp. Well, yeah, I mean, I'm doing the 2 mirrored and then like 1 wisp. Not 1 wisp could be like a divinity, but like if 4 rares get 1 extra archetype mod, it like is like a little bit more better. Yeah. Well, unless those divine monsters, and like I run into divine monsters every now and then naturally when doing this strat. Unless those things just shout out like fucking 10 scarabs, which doesn't seem like a very good. But no, I didn't watch the full interview. But the only thing that I really want, like from anything related to 0.4 before it actually comes out, is just the passive tree and the gem info. You know, the things we used to always get. Anything else is not really high priority to me. Ornaments poorly gauntlet, yeah. Now we don't know what the no senses are exactly. Yeah, they added a few more updated patch notes recently on the patch note thread, but there's still supposedly like a bunch of ES nerfs, and we still don't know what they are. Still not the patch notes. Surely soon. Soon. Now, they start being unknown when the campaign is what it is. It's not something I would ever want. Because we don't want to do that shit twice. We don't even get them like 1 hour before patch drop. It's just that whenever the final patch actually happens, I think they just like can't stop that from being data mined at that point or something. They only like prevent it from happening during the like pre-download. But I don't know. We'll see. Maybe that won't happen this time. Because it is quite weird to like disallow data mining and then not release the information that you're preventing from being data mined. But surely point 4 will be different. I'm ready. Druid Minion Wolf. Amen, but play it on like a fucking Invoker or Pathfinder. Pathfinder login. You can sprint as a wolf, right? I think I'm in the meta version of this. When I first swap, it'll be shock immunity on a flask instead of crit chance. And then later, it'll be shock immunity from 2 Abyss Jewels and boots and helmet. Watch me do campaign while farming harvest near jug. Like Druid Descents might be good. We haven't seen them yet. Like the full versions, we've seen some, but what we've seen didn't seem too powerful compared to the other options that already exist. Yeah, I mean, Pathfinder for the sprint thing is pretty good. And the travel node thing is like really fucking good once you're late game gearing with like top tier resistance attributes and all your shit. But I still don't know how many nodes you're gonna be able to transform without like Astra Menace. Until you have like really fucking good gear, like perfect triple suffixes on all your items. No, I'm not gonna use Creative Lightning. Just max res from flask, helmet, chest, and jewels. Yeah, the Mage version that I'm working toward and still found in my spreadsheet. Adorned on Pathfinder? Yeah, just traveling around the nodes, getting better travel nodes to all the jewel sockets. Adorn a PV2 is just Trial Master. Spend over travel nodes for all 12 sockets, and then 50 points left for whatever. Yeah, I mean, that does sound pretty strong. It's like, even if you just put all of your travel nodes into, well, I assume that also would, you know, gotta spend the points in the sockets too. But even if all those were just increased damage, that's like 400% increased damage. And then the rest of your points can go into move speed, probably. Because let's be real, what else are you doing? Move speed, a little bit of crit. How much move speed do you get per jewel? It's 2%, right? So Adorn becomes 5 if it's perfect adorned. And then you can also go to the move speed while sprinting nodes and put like an actual like 250% move speed pathfinder while sprinting. One bit of us out of this guess on Wolfpack. I really hope you don't have to actually maintain your wolf pack in like a meaningful way to make wolf good. And like, what are you even taking here? Is it this? Like you path through into the breach and then you come over here and make it so it's always purple? I'm not sure what to do after that, because like, fuck darkness. I have no clue what Unraveling does. I just feel like picking up these things the whole time you're playing the game is not something that I would really want to do. Unless they spawn like so close to your character that you never have to do anything. Yeah, darkness just still isn't quite there, even with the changes in the patch notes. What is it, like 2,000 now? Assuming your cast was capped. Makes it contributive ailments, I see. Honk. Darkness. Oh. Dog water. I still really just dislike darkness. Don't think the numbers are strong enough for the downside that it has. And I also don't really ever want to be like Pac-Man picking up like flames when I self-found. I might.
A veil of safety and security. Take this back to
Sure, I major TP doesn't avoid shock. I just didn't decide what the right choice was yet for it. But it's just gonna be a bot suffix. Trying to be playable at it. I mean, I think it's playable at those numbers, just I feel bad. It's like close to like 2k darkness now, right? I don't know if the 8 per level is the buff version or the unbuff version. If it's like 10 now or something. I think it's 10 now, so it's like 2k darkness. But like that's a respectable amount of extra HP, especially if ES is actually gutted. If ES is genuinely gutted, to where like it's like just like trash. If they actually nuked it, pure evasion with darkness like wouldn't be terrible. It's just like pure evasion really wants to be like part hybrid with ghost shrouds and wind dancer, and typically herald's pretty good. So if you just like lose all of that, I don't know. It's got a good Pathfinder. All the bases are cut in half, and the points in the tree are cut in half. And Pathfinder has changed to 3% global defenses instead of 5. That is dead. Double take with car, yes sir. Pile in.
Hello.
Let's deal.
Smith is like start. You can start any warrior ascendant saves. It's not too important on which ascendancy you play. But shield wall seems to be the best skill for it. And like Pathfinder Evasion yes stuff is probably fine. Like Deadeye was fine last patch. Not getting windward until Uber Loud. So like Pathfinder, or even technically Deadeye, if you know they're done nerfing ES, if the ghost shot types all that's changing, like, you could still do right side setups, but we just have to wait and see what the ES nerfs are before
Got some in from Calgur.
we're really knowing.
Sailor's luck, I hope. Oh, off they go. They're on their way.
Step on link start, might. There's a chance. Might self-found, might hardcore trade, might softcore self-found, who knows. Pretty unlikely to softcore self-found though. Period. I'm gonna flee. I'm not going to be here tomorrow, and then on the 10th will be the start of Path of Exile 2 content. Can't wait. Log in. I think first thing I want to do is just like get all my filter stuff set up, and then just log in to a shield ball league start. Just do campaign and like what's the word? De-rust, not anything. De-rust. And then if I like it a lot, maybe do another one of those runs on the 11th while waiting for the actual league start on the 12th. Hopefully we'll have some more information by the time I stream next on the 10th.